哇，小林那个帽子
干嘛
长得像
啊，帽子啊，哪一个？大小？屁啦，那像。
Left to look on. So back into a
大小。
group over in middle. That's where they're going to stake their claim for this final play. Smoke down over towards spawn. Nico is here. Now there is a curtain of safety. Nico tries to blow it open, but it's double smoked. He won't have vision. Magisk from window peppers them up. There's support out of Kicksan. Nico doing big damage, and it's all come crumbling down around MOUZ here. No hero plays to save them. Nico makes his move and plays through this smoke now. Kicksan will be there, still standing at the end of Dust as Falcons snatch this one away from MOUZ dominantly. From top to bottom, everyone is firing on all cylinders for the Falcons.
好惨！
啊，绿龙太强了吧？
啊？
绿龙太强了吧？
那绿鹰啊，我哥。
哦，绿鹰太强了吧？
猎鹰。
啊，高肯啊，叫他不要肯就好。
猎鹰对，你可以叫石油队。
我太强了，一直赢哎。那小蜜蜂也很强啊。
小蜜蜂19颜色。
对啊，超扯。
好会拍照。
Well, someone might want to tell MOUZ that it's time to play the game, and it's not time to stop, because apparently the starting has been the issue over there today. A 13-3 scoreline shows you that the Falcons also came meaning business. Welcome back to that Intel Extreme Masters down in Melbourne 2025. Yanko, what's on the heart? What's on the mind?
Hey, wake up. You know, and just poking them with a stick. Come on, do something. Yeah, MOUZ just falling completely flat. In this one, in the first half, they win the pistol, get reset. We had that exertion round, which was a great bait setup, and then Jinmi stepping up one time on B, and that's all she wrote for MOUZ on that CT side.
That was disappointing for MOUZ. I don't know what the hell happened. You know, coming into this game as the heavy favorite up against the Falcons, you'd expect them to do better. Then you can argue that, yeah, Falcons did pick Dust too, and they had a great game plan on the T side. We'll dive into it, but for MOUZ not to step up any further, for some of the individuals not to bail them out when needed be, you look towards your exertion, you look towards your Spinks, maybe even looking towards Torsi as well with the AWP. We never saw any presence. We never saw anyone put a stop to what Falcons were doing on that C-side. So slightly disappointing in MOUZ. And then on the other hand, Trace, you got to give it to Falcons. They played 3 maps now in the playoff, and they've been dominating every single one of them. 13-3, 13-3, 13-4. It's looking easy for Nico and the boys.
And they're doing what they need to Falcons, right? They're winning the key rounds. That force buy obviously sets you up for a very good beginning of the first half. Then a couple of good just long rushes. I mean, you get the spawn, you go for the fight. One round, I think MOUZ even opened 4A and just couldn't really hold it. And when that happens, all of a sudden you're down, you know, 5-2, 6-2. It's becoming more difficult to be aggressive, to go for some plays. I mean, if you look at the stats and you start talking about Spinks, I mean, he was on B every round where almost exclusively Falcons were going A. He was just saving a lot of the time. There wasn't really much for him to do in this one.
Speaking of round 2 and speaking of that force buy, I checked it in yesterday with Falcons heading into the playoff. They hadn't won a single second round. They hadn't won a single force buy throughout the entire tournament. So it's a great, you know, attribute, I guess, to your lineup to pull that off in the playoff when it matters the most. Because Janko is right. Without that force buy, it could have been a different first half, could have been a different dynamic, but Falcons took charge from the get-go.
So that economy caused them to fumble it within the first half of this map. Like, it was already pretty much wrapped.
I think Dust 2 is a map that's underrated when we talk about how important utility is for the CTs, right? Usually you talk about Inferno, you talk about Nuke, where there are these narrow choke points and so on. On a map like Dust 2, how are you gonna hold? How are you gonna fight for long without utility?
True.
How are you gonna hold anything without an op? How are you going to have those short setups or go into lower B, do those crunches without utility? So that early really hurt MOUZ a lot.
It really did hurt him. You
I
know,
mean,
to be completely
Kaioshi.
honest, it was slightly disappointing that they weren't able to capitalize more. We see the exertion round here in front of you as well.
Ja, det
It's a
er
nice bait
så
setup for
oj.
MOUZ. 3-2, you think they have a chance of it, but as
Så
you
er det
said,
der
whenever they're going
ord.
B, whenever they're going A, whenever they're going long, everything Falcons did in this
Det
first half was
känner ju
out.
Yeah,
don't
Janko,
get
it
that.
worked out so much that
Cheers.
the Falcons never looked back. Is that right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think we were talking about how they tried to keep it simple for the most part and how they were able to gain a lot of space. So here's an example towards the end of the first half. You guys can see it's round 8. We're gonna kick it off and you can see that they're just running a default Falcons, right? They're going to go for short control, and some of the stuff that you see from the side of MOUZ in this situation is, look at their setup, right? I mean, it's pretty passive. They're focused on long, some sort of a long pop play. Torji with the op is playing further away, and this gives all the space on short for Falcons to take. You have Tessis the B lurker, Magisk the long lurker, just sort of playing default in this round, right? They're going to take cat control in this round, gonna throw it over to see what the finisher is from Kixan. What he wants to do here, he wants to do an A split. They sort of predict that someone is playing close long. That's why Magisk is using utility. Kixan is also outside long here with 2 flashes to send Magisk out as the rest of the team is on cat, and they're sort of going to try to push and pull this A defense and split them at the correct timing. Magisk, the flashes don't do much. He's not going to be able to win this fight, and that's where the patience for Kixan is going to be great. They know he's there because he threw the flashes, right? You think he might run somewhere else? No, he just stays, waits for someone to try and flank him, outplays Spinks in this one. m0NESY, great flash for his teammates. He gets caught a little bit here from the boost box. They get the kill on the short guy, and there's no more time. They were waiting for Spinks and that flank for so long that in the end they don't have time. Even though MOUZ gets the kills, they can't defuse the bomb, they can't retake, and it's yet another disappointing round for the MOUZ squad.
And the unknown factor of Kixan there is what makes that such a great little attention to detail, right? He's keeping them on the edge on both sides. They're in long and through cat.
He's buying so much time for his teammates, and he's arguably in that situation as well, controlling it, you know, telling the teammates, you gotta stay alive, buy some time, you know, make sure not to take any unnecessary fights. Again, m0NESY could have been a bit more aggressive with the op, taking fights towards long, but probably the communication was that you need to stay alive. Same could be said for the short player. So overall, Kixan in this specific round obviously did a good job, but on the T side, the calling, the pacing, I liked how he was going back and forth as well. There was a lot towards the A long in the beginning. They entered the B bomb side a couple of times as well. Despite Jimmy trying his absolute best to shut it down and have some sort of an impact, Kixan just found a different route in towards the B bomb side by splitting it from middle. So overall, a great calling on the T side, and individual output. Janko, you said it yourself, he's been stepping up lately.
Yeah, and you see 16 and 8, 100 ADR. The reason why I compare the game I mentioned the most, the Cluj final, is because it was the only one that they played in an arena, right? So that's why I used those two to compare. And in that game, on Dust 2, Kixan only 6 kills, 30 ADR, right? So you see a stark contrast in also his individual performance. And Falcon just never really had to sweat in this one. You know, everything was going sort of according to plan, winning those key rounds that we talked about. And for MOUZ, it's concerning, right? Because losing in such a fashion feels terrible, right? You weren't even competitive. Doesn't matter that it's the Falcons map pick. You're the second best team in the world, so they have to turn it around quickly going into Nuke.
Yeah, let's talk about Nuke. Let's turn our attention to Nuke now, Jacob, and think about a Falcon CT-sided start where they can get ahead of the curve here and stay exactly where they're going momentum-wise.
I mean, it's going to be very interesting because one of the strong assets towards the Mouse T side has been the yard control and how fast they like to take it. Exertion is a great example of that. Spinx is even more activated towards yard from time to time as well. So they apply a lot of manpower, they apply a lot of firepower towards yard, and we know who's fighting on yard on the CT side of the Falcons. That's arguably the best duo to do it in the world, NiKo and m0NESY. So the strength of the Mouse T side is taking yard control, using Secret an awful lot, going in gate and playing fast-paced Counter-Strike. And the counter to that, you know, if you had any counter in the world, that would be NiKo and m0NESY. So I expect to see a lot of head-to-head duels towards yard, and whoever wins those duels, whoever wins that area of the map, is most likely to win out the first half as well.
I think for me, if I were Mouse, the approach would be to, you know, throw the smokes yard, obviously, and all of that, and send just Exertion outside and try to force a reaction from Falcons to sort of try to push lobby, because they are going to be aggressive. They like to be active on the CT side, especially coming off of such a strong map 1. But then your players on Mouse, they have to be on point. They have to be able to punish that early aggression, punish those, you know, first level reactions, because if you're not able to do that, there's not much left for you to do on the T side.
I'm not gonna lie, I may sound like a Magisk hater at this point, but I think he has been a bit of a weakness. Maybe I am. I think he has been a bit of a weakness so far for Falcons. He's playing the inner bomb side on the CT side together with Kixen as well. If there was one area of the map where I'd say that Falcons could struggle a little bit, it would be against fast executes towards the inner bomb side. Or even as Janko described, you know, apply a bit of pressure on yard, cause a bit of rotations, drag out some utility, and then test Magisk and Kixen inside. Because so far he hasn't been having a great tournament. In the playoff, he hasn't been needed to step up, so I'm not going to hold that against him. But
he's saving himself, Jacob.
I'm trying.
He's waiting for that sign in the sky, you know, the bad sign to put on his cape and help his boys out.
Then let Mouse test him, you know, because I think that is the one weakness I've seen so far from Falcons at this tournament. Magisk haven't been playing up to his best. That could be the case here, but he needs to be tested.
I want to ask you guys if the series ends here, but rather I think I'll go with the idea that you're Cyclone, you're in the locker room, you're in the huddle, and you just got pantsed essentially over there on stage. Now, how do you go about rectifying that going into a map 2?
I think Mouse has proven to us by now that they're a strong team with a strong mentality. Come on, in Lisbon, they lost the first map 13-0. They got 13-0, right, on their own map, and they still got back and were able to win the next 2 maps. So I'm not worried about that. It's more about how does the game start for them, right? Like, are the individuals going to be able to pick it up? Are they going to be able to put Falcons on the back foot? Because Falcons are playing with a ton of confidence right now, as Jacob pointed out, dominant in this arena, and you have to make them sweat.
Yeah, I'm not worried on behalf of Mouse just yet. Obviously, the first map wasn't a great performance. They never showed up, but as you said, we saw it in Lisbon. You're losing 13-0 against Vitality. Then you come back and you make that game ultra competitive. So in terms of Mouse, they've proven to us before that they're very capable of resetting, coming back into a map 2 and play better Counter-Strike. But we need to see more from the individuals. We poised out Spinx as having the best tournaments he's had in a Mouse jersey. Nowhere to be found. We said Torsi is the one you can rely on. On this stage, nowhere to be found. So obviously there needs to be a reaction trace.
Yeah, there has to be, specifically out of those 2 right there. Jacob, does it end here?
I don't think so. I think Mouse has what it takes in order to push it to a third, but I expect a competitive map and a back and forth map. I'm tired of seeing 13-3s, 13-4s, so Janko, let's get a game. It's not going to end here, but we're moving to a third.
Absolutely. I think Mouse proves to us why they're the second best team in the world. They're able to bounce back, and we go to Mirage.
Yeah, well, we got to keep our eyes on the prize, and that's also, you know, that's for tomorrow, rather. Gentlemen, thank you so much. It's a little loud in here, but don't worry. They're also getting situated and ready to go for the next map in this semi-final. We look at Nuke. In its phase, not here. It's the Falcons taking on Mouse. That's a little bit of a mess up there. Nonetheless, we'll be back after this.
Hi, it's Bob with FACEIT. The official broadcast is better than ever on FACEIT Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favorite player's view. And it's available on the Faceit app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEN Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I don't even know. Favorite taste of ice cream. Oh my god, is it a common one? You don't even know it. I think you like strawberry. Strawberry. Nice.
That's pretty good.
I would have 2 different answers. Work with your dogs or just relax, but I don't know. I would say work with your dogs or spend time with your dog.
I mean, I like it as well, but mainly watching football. Like,
Or watch football, yeah, that's also.
wait, I need to think.
I think I know.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control. So that's why we made Brain FM. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and sound, Brain FM guides your brainwaves into an optimal state for productivity called neural phase locking, which lets different parts of your brain work together more easily. Compared to average music, Brain FM actually increases and sustains your focus over time, letting you stay in the zone for as long as you want. You can also use Brain FM for relaxation, meditation, and even sleep. But don't take our word for it. Join millions of others and try it yourself for free and see what you get done with Brain FM.
Sick Boys.
Sick boys, yeah, or nice
I was
boys.
it. Yeah, I was it.
Give me. What do you guess?
You wanna be a bar owner.
Bar owner. I mean, that's a decent one. But I wrote down a programmer, like a coder.
Yeah, this is pretty obvious, I think, but I just need
Yes,
to think.
it is.
Oh, okay, wait, I know.
It's obvious. Luda.
Yeah, it's probably Ancient, no?
No, it's Anubis.
What do you mean? It doesn't
It's our
count.
Permabond.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. Okay.
Okay, you have an idea, Luda?
Yeah, I don't know what to spend like $1 million. Just a random thought, maybe like, I don't know, something like Lamborghini or something. Like
Yeah,
really
buy
good
a
one.
nice car. That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
wrote down.
To keep, to just have around about cats.
Yeah, I have cats at
Yeah.
home. I love them.
Can you give me a clue? It's an opskin.
It is, and I played it.
You play it now?
I don't play it now.
Yeah, okay, I think it's like Lightning Strike.
That's a good guess, but no, it's Opgangnir. I played with this one as well. But Lightning Strike, yeah.
I like it. I like Lightning Strike is underrated, I think.
Yeah, I think it's really nice.
We arrive on Nuke. Mao's looking at Sleepy to open up this semi-final. They're going to need to switch on. They're going to need to activate to take down the Falcons here. Because right now it's looking like there's no stopping them. This is far spiraled out of control. Mao's nowhere to be found. And so something has to give. There has to be that resurgence, or else their time up on this stage is over. Falcons looking unbeatable and just a map away from that grand final. m0NESY moves into this team, reuniting with NiKo, and immediately the results are there. Will this be another lesson in destruction from the Falcons, or can MOUZ bounce back?
Melbourne, are you ready for a good game? I think it's about time. Nuke map 2, Falcons with dust in their pocket. And mouths have been cut right open. Sinking into their seats after a dismal debut. And Falcons bring the heat, they bring the flash, they bring the pace. m0NESY straight into the lobby. It's all a bit of a ruse. Mouths want to pop top. Falcons seem prepared.
Util in, here's the hit. Magisk gonna open, full blind. Still good for more. Bit of help from Kixan up from the heavens. Falcons still in control here. Bomb plant will come through. That gives Mouse something to play with, but they've got to stop this spill out from the heavens. Right now, they can't get a leash back on. The Falcons squad, they ice out them out of the back of the site. Torchy will get run through. And Falcons pick up right where they left off.
The winning ways are going nowhere fast here for the Falcons. I mean, we always knew this organization, this team was destined to be good, destined maybe even to be great, but I thought we'd have some patience before that fact. Falcons have come in swinging in Melbourne. And dare I say, with the form we've seen from this team in the 3 maps on the big stage, they certainly could be a threat to Vitality. Mouse buy up, try and do what Falcons did to them back in the first half of Dust 2. A force that can have serious ramifications if Falcons drop the ball here. Mal's attempt to seize that opportunity. Dry outside, no smokes. And with the lack of movement, m0NESY gets out of dodge. It's only NiKo tasked with holding down this position. He doesn't know how many numbers, the sheer entirety of Mouse in the yard, moving deep.
NiKo gonna open. m0NESY will get caught, but NiKo still rolling, still killing, and there's Kixan to help him out.
The firepower is undeniable, but your captain's not supposed to put up numbers like this.
And you know, m0NESY and NiKo might be the intrigue duo of this squad, but tethered at the hip on these CT halves. You have NiKo and Kixan. Love playing off of one another. Feels like their approach is very, very similar. And there's that look down the line shared between them. Kixan knows they did a good job.
Yeah, he's not going to be far from NiKo on this CT side, right? NiKo in the yard, Kixan often indoor, helping out on main side. They really will be tethered together. Mal's getting pulled apart, pistols going one by one in this round. Exertion, right, we've not even spoke about in this series, has given us no reason to. Need some brutal entry work from him outside if he's going to turn the tides of this matchup. Also Spinks, 3rd highest rated player of this tournament coming into the game today. Didn't even offer a dent back on Dust.
Ooh. I mean, there's no doubting NiKo is feeling it right now. And you would hate to be in the server against this guy. 2 kills deep, just flexing on the pistols.
They're just loving it. They're just having a grand old time, laughing every single round. Not stressed in the slightest are Falcons. Mal's are going to have to do something unbelievable if they can win this series from this point. Falcons are running on vibes alone. Full buy for Mouse. What has Brolin cooked up?
You know, if all the games getting them to this point were a test of Falcons' demeanor, steely resilience, now we get to see what it looks like when they're having fun. And that is a scary team to go against. Exertion, supposed to have the edge there. NiKo makes it look easy. TeSeS won't falter. m0NESY in the right place. Just everything's lining up right now for the Falcons. And Molly gonna force them forward, forces them into TeSeS' crosshair. And so this round lives and dies over at ramp. And for Mouse, it's death.
And if we look at this string of results Mouse have been having, right, the last 20 games, only 4 losses. Every single loss is to Vitality. That's why we say that they're #2 in the world, solidified, right? Even beating Spirit twice over in those 16 wins. But who was the last team to beat Mouse? It was Falcons, albeit a different Falcons, a Falcons that required Dexter to pop off back in Romania in the group stage. But when Falcons did, right now they are one-upping that to another level. And doing it in the most important of matchups where there's no second chances. Where Brolin's got a call from behind, when his players aren't performing, when nothing's in the right place. Could this round be something? Exertion through main, catches Magisk off guard, and now a chance for Mouse.
San gets in there on a perfect timing.
Ouch. I take it back. Couldn't be easier. They line up and they fall down.
It's feeling like it's on rails for the Falcons. Like the path into that final was predetermined. They can't set a foot wrong.
And come on, we're all enamored by the idea of watching this team in this form take on Vitality, right? They have to battle through the Mongols. It's not going to be an easy fight with the form we saw from Mongols yesterday. But if Vitality can do it against his Falcons with a Grand Slam on the line, with a sold-out arena, I'd say that's a bloody good Sunday.
It's a lot of damage, even just on the taps through the flashes and the smoke. Spinks offers up something for Mouse. A double kill like that, bit of luck going a long way. And this is a moment the Mouse have to hold on to. They have not been here many times before.
Looks like a decisive save call. Nothing wrong with that here. Falcons playing for the front, can afford to hold on. Respect their opponent in one moment in this matchup, maybe the first moment they've done so. But nice entries out of Spinks. First time he's really had his say in this series. 20 rounds deep.
That's one of the first rounds that Mouse have had to earn without a massive individual effort, right? When you think back to that previous map, rounds put forth by Exertion when he didn't get cleared, or Jimmy with a hulking individual effort over towards B. That was really how they had to find everything. So here, just the top side hit, good util to bring them in. Apparently something goes their way.
Still need to channel that, build off it. Can't be a one and done. Falcons have the economic advantage. Exertion tries to come through on this A-split. Distraction put in place. Exertion finds the pick.
Follow up out of Exertion, who follows through on the openings. m0NESY from the heavens is locked out here. That's very convincing. But surely that's where the ball stops. Exertion, 3 kills to make this round happen. Don't let it be in vain. Tries to go for more. Has Greed just got the better of Exertion? Low HP on m0NESY. He looks determined. They want to go for this. They've been given a reason to believe in this retake. 4v2 for Mouse as that bomb made it in. One overextension from Exertion. m0NESY with another! This kid's real good! Just Broly left to be, and he can't quite find him! But that serves as a poignant reminder to Mouse. No round is safe. Nothing is granted. Nothing's guaranteed. m0NESY so close in that clutch attempt.
And it would have felt crazy to lose that after Exertion gives you this triple entry in just seconds on that top side. Perfect split. He knew he caught the timing. His team still play for him. They run out hot before he makes his contact. It's a perfect sell to set up Exertion for the entries, and he delivers on all fronts. It was about time. crazy that Brolin just re-swings in that 1v1. But humbling m0NESY for even just a moment.
We're hitting a point where we might finally have a game on our hands here in this semi-final. Though, right? That's 2 in a row for MOUZ. And sure, they nearly gave that last one away, but holding on. If they're able to go on a bit of a streak here, this was something we didn't get to see from them on Dust 2. They left themselves with no room in that map.
Yeah, game's in their hand now, right? T-side nuke, you're going to be able to call your own plays. You're going to be able to set up your riflers to perform. Rather than just be stuck saving like that previous map. Where rounds are stripped from you in seconds. MOUZ get to long it out. I know this team have the depth, they have the staying power. We saw them get 13-0 in the grand final and still make it 5 maps. So it would be a mistake for Falcons to count it out. Can MOUZ keep on coming? Pushing outside, NiKo spots that split into main as well, but there's a second layer to the lurk. The AWP fires off, and suddenly MOUZ are in the server. Suddenly MOUZ have something to say.
Deja vu, we've seen this one before. m0NESY in the clutch, but this time on the line. That's the bomb. Oh my god, they do hold on to it. MOUZ.
They'll take it.
They are eking out these round wins. They're starting to get the better of NiKo out in the yard. Slowly but surely, MOUZ are getting the ball rolling on this T side. And that round, as a departure, was very, very clean. Outside of this one fight that takes place out in the yard, it was in MOUZ's pocket. Money starting to run out for the Falcons. MOUZ trying to chase that lead and tie this game up.
m0NESY got to put this AWP to use. Second wall for MOUZ coming in. Smokes land and the nades used by Falcons. They at least read it, but that first wall was still up. They're not going to get any info on MOUZ crossing down secret. Exertion makes it. But is this yet again a ruse here for MOUZ? This top site's been good to them. They move away from it now. Double lower. Crossfire is nice. MOUZ will meet Xerxin down lower eventually. He makes the first move. NiKo ready to trade Kixan at a moment's notice.
It's that tether again between Kixan and NiKo. Ramp play coming in the meantime. Kixan will get dealt with, but there's that 1-2 punch, and TeSeS did not falter over towards ramp. MOUZ now don't like what they see at lower. They've got info that 2 players are down there, and so they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board here.
This is a really nice mid-round call, but I think NiKo's realizing it. He's cleared outside entirely, and they know that they haven't gone down lower to B, so this stack on A is coming, and MOUZ are just moving in.
NiKo's got a real killer instinct, right? That rotate out, perfect awareness to be in the right place. Now links up with m0NESY in the top side. That AWP battens down the hatches. Brolin on this lock-in through main is held, and m0NESY lays waste to the hot push. Can't get a handle on Spinks, but a dead man for sure as he is trapped in this coffin at the heart.
What a move from Falcons. Great realization what's going on there. NiKo.
Yo!
He's back. What a shot from Magisk. He's been kind of a body shot merchant in these couple of games we've seen on the stage, having some whips here and there, but he just nailed Brolin with a headshot up heaven on that flank. That's what MOUZ are waiting for. Magisk does not let this site go down for free. Still not panic stations for MOUZ. One more rebuy on this T side.
Still that chance for MOUZ to do good on the 3-round streak. Still that chance for them to have a fighting chance in this second half, a chance to drag out this semi-final that much longer. But it hinges on finding success here. Otherwise, this could be a runaway CT half for the Falcons. And that 3-round streak all in vain. And towards yard they go. NiKo this time is more active out there. No longer going down secret. Instead, that's entrusted to Kixan.
exchange of position, right? The classic Nico angle, but he's often been a main, just getting split, caught on awkward timings. Exertion's going for the hard clear again. How does he read him? Perfect move from Exertion. These entries are coming in and they are making a difference.
Unless he was going to vent drop, but he reconsiders, right? Kixan still has control over Secret, can still play on a timing here. TeSeS just has to watch the extremity of Heaven, and they even throw Magisk up here as well.
So prepared.
They are ready for this Heaven split. Kixan just can't move too soon, but he's showing great awareness of the space he has over towards Secret. They are ready for the push in through the Heavens. They have two players here ready to shut this down. MOUZ know they've been outmaneuvered, they've been outpositioned, and now Kixan really makes that clear. They're getting chewed up, they don't know where to look. Every corner, death waits. MOUZ get picked apart. That was a must-win round. They had all the space. The Falcons had the info, had the read. And now this CT side, it's about to start spiraling out of control. MOUZ. Their hope on Nuke kicked aside with that round going against them.
Don't tell me we have another 9-3. Don't tell me MOUZ crumble yet again. It felt like there was an opportunity. Falcons are stripping it away. Poking, prodding, probing. MOUZ left sore.
Come on, TeSeS, they want to know.
I do.
TeSeS might be about to get a hell of a mow down here as they shamble out through round. Oh, dead instantly.
We're on.
Never mind. That's the lowest side open. Bomb plant available, MOUZ. This would be one hell of a way to retake their footing in this game.
Let's go.
Where's this come from?
Had enough.
Confident look out of the captain. And that's inspired the ranks, but here's Kixan trying to make them regret it. There's two players trapped out here in front of him. Flash to tee him up for this fight. Kixan finds another. Odyssey came close in the clutch last time. They stick the landing the second time around. On out in the open, and that's the info. Odyssey knows where both players are. The alarm bells are ringing. Jimmy's feeling the pressure. Swing it. It's on Odyssey. The $1 million man. Actually, it's multi-million dollars.
Worth every penny. Perfection is not cheap. And m0NESY just feels like the perfect player. That double door swing forced the re-swing on the site. Don't know why that player went early. Tried to peek together, but that just gave m0NESY the info. He wins an unwinnable round, keeping Jimmy 0-9. And this guy doesn't break a sweat.
Are you listening, Valve?
Oath.
This is now a couple of awkward swings and misses for MOUZ. The burden of being unable to stop m0NESY in that clutch weighs heavy on their shoulders. One last buy in this half. One last chance to shoot for a fourth. It's not much, but they'll take what they can get at this point in the game, putting a stop to m0NESY on a roll. NiKo lights out and Kixan with every read in the book. That tether got a little too close between NiKo and m0NESY, and Kixan rather.
I like this. The top hits have been good. Exertion's typically been in yard. He's going to be entering with his pack. MOUZ coming in hard.
Magisk dropping in, sends himself into that fight. Faith that his team can withstand it, but the util destroys Kixan's position. Lead out is Tessez in the heavens, and Falcons will be caught scrambling. m0NESY is still in this. It's another attempt at this retake on the top site for m0NESY. Tessez ready to play out a little later as m0NESY's making a lot of noise. Moving up into the heavens, he's going to link up with Tessez. They've got util to make this happen. That's the info for MOUZ. Now they all look towards the heavens. This is them shooting for a fourth, and they will get it. Jimmy finally gets on the board with 4, and that's how MOUZ might have just saved this first half. We're either witnessing the birth of the team that could look to challenge the likes of Vitality, or you're about to get one hell of a comeback here. Melbourne, he's still with us!
Day for it. 8-4 in the second map. Falcons full control, but MOUZ still hold hope. A 4K for Jimmy gets him back in this game, and MOUZ need him now more than ever. Every player called upon here in the MOUZ jersey. As Falcons walk the walk, they talk the talk. They've got it all.
Go with a P250, that's a scary sight to see out in the yard. And it's one that Torchy won't soon forget. Tapped out of the round to open. His There's Exertion up close, good spot for the dualies, but he's only going to find one. Nico now makes his play, trying to slip in through main. Spinks will get the better of him. In comes Brolin, but that's a missed opportunity. Spinks is the rock. He'll keep that one safe, keep it in check. Maus find a pistol, trying to reignite some hope in this second half.
That might just be it. A confident pistol despite an ugly 4v5. And Maus land it. It's going to be a long way to recover this game, but it will at least start with a near full eco from the Falcons, just Eagles. Maybe shouldn't just say just. After everything we've seen in these kinds of rounds, Falcons have made them interesting. Jimmy, often reliable, often dependable in this position. He's going to have to be. 4 players come his way. The pistol's out. He's getting desperate right now. Where's the support? Xerxes moving in, dropping the bomb, and safeguarding this round. Maus are here to play. They won't go down silently. They want their say in this semi-final.
You can see the demeanor has changed a little for the Falcons.
You were saying?
That made me forget everything. Demeanor's changed a bit for the Falcons, hasn't it, right? No longer all laughs and smiles when they're giving up these rounds. They know this is a bit of a harder time in this second half with the pistol and the conversion for that Maus squad. Now they could lay a lot of worries to rest by picking up this round right now against a couple of SMGs scraping together by themselves, lean out towards the yard. Tessas and Nico left to their own devices over here with smokes going down. Nico's going to start crossing. The rest of Falcons waiting back in the lobby. They dropped 2 down lower. And we saw those outside smokes, so they are here to try and deal with Nico. In theory, dealing with this guy, yeah, put 2 players on him, should be fine. It's just he's real quick. There's the first. Always going to cost you something. Spinks lays out the sacrifice for that trade.
Hey, he read the repeat better than Exertion, who pulled his knife after that kill in the same engagement, but not meant to be. Keep it interesting. The Tessas finds an entry, and we know this guy is the tip of the spear for Falcons. Double kill into top site, and this is a wash. Forget about your first buy round now. It's been put to bed.
That's just like a nice adaptation of the usual round that Falcons like to play, right? It's not uncommon to see Nico left out in the yard on his lonesome. When their smokes went down and he takes contact first over at lower, that makes you discount the yard, right? You think that Nico is the yard lurker. So Tessa's just given open runway to go and fight through main. Xerxes and Jimmy just got to save. Sit here in the silence, come to terms with it, that this first rifle round belongs to the Falcons.
Maus have an answer. Do they want to force the play? It's been pretty passive so far in this series for Maus on these CT sides. Didn't really make any moves on Dust 2. Let the game kind of pass them by.
It's interesting, right? Because Nico said coming into this semi-final series, we know how to play against them. We know to watch for the early aggression. We know to watch for those opening moves. And you wonder if Maus saw that, and it spooked them out of going for it. They've been at the mercy of the Falcons throughout this game. Nico makes it across. That's a big problem. They have no idea. Torshi moving in, but Nico is on this line, and he doesn't miss those up. Torshi dead. 5v4 claimed, and this is, you know, the kind of golden buy for MOUZ. This is the one where they're fighting to keep this semi-final going. It starts off in dire straits, and now they're chasing ghosts. They're looking for NiKo out in the yard. And Exertion nearly plays right into his hands. That's a big pickup to find. You deal with NiKo, but there's still more heads on this beast. Magisk, double opener. Exertion might just have to swing this one wide. A Hail Mary. He's blocked off back in main and no chance to play.
And it's this point that MOUZ might want to look at some flights, figure out their path home. Falcons a stone's throw away from a grand final. And a MOUZ that are just trying to hold on, prolong or delay the inevitable. 10 rounds on this T side. Guns are good, exits are found, but saves allowed, still under question. Double peek in main, removes Jimmy. And Falcons sweeten the deal.
The last timeout for MOUZ.
Desperate. Great entries from Magisk as well. Had a far better game here on Nuke. Was a rock on that top site. Now breaking it open in the T side as well. MOUZ's final timeout comes to a close. No more input from Cyclone. No more calm, just storm for Falcons.
MOUZ have made the decision to force around that save. They have gone all in. And so they're staking their claim to this semi-final here and now. This is the round, the hill they've elected to die on. Is it a valiant last stand? Or a desperate grasp at redemption? Slow from the Falcons in response to that timeout. They're expecting a change. They were expecting some movement here from the MOUZ squad, and that has not happened. Now they set their sights on some ramp control with TeSeS leading the charge. Jimmy in this corner was quiet all throughout that first half. Heading into round 12, he had 0 kills. Finally got on the board, but he'll get silenced here in this all-important buy for the MOUZ squad. Ramp is lost. Falcons move in.
And this opens so many options. They can drop lower, they can fake it out, they can go back up top side, even split hell. It's the fear for MOUZ of where Falcons will go. The gamble is appropriate. 2 on this B bomb site. Falcons creeping in. But even then, doubt enters the ranks. MOUZ taking a look at that top site. They're not certain, they're not assured. They need to be decisive in this 4v5, or this one will slip by. Magisk finds yet another entry kill. Bomb getting planted and no denial from Brolin.
Oh, this is so rough. I mean, if you even...
They're not even in this round.
You even stick around here, this is all coming from desperation. It's 3v5. Every day of the week you should be thinking about saving. But the big ticket items got lost trying to defend that lower site. Only one gun looking to get saved out of the round. Maybe Torshi can find another.
It's just how clean these rounds have been for Falcons in this series. It's the same as yesterday. It's not like it's coming down to clutches or crazy moments of, you know, late round individual moments. It's just 2 entries and a save. It's Dust 2 all over again. It's Train from yesterday. MOUZ are never in these rounds when they lose them.
And, you know, this is where, sure, NiKo and m0NESY are the big primetime duo that you dedicate a lot of the attention to, but it's really neatly bundled under the calls from Kixan. It feels like no one's been able to get a solid read on the Falcons throughout these playoff games so far.
Yeah, it's a new team, right? To a degree, sure, they still keep some things from the previous roster, m0NESY getting acclimatized. But that just adds more firepower. That adds reliability, familiarity for players like NiKo, who have played alongside him for 3 years. So Falcons, we've said that even in these games, it's felt like they've not had to show that much. What lies deep in that strap book, we may not know until a grand final. A grand final, it feels they're rounds away from entering. Entries out ramp yet again, coming cleanly. It's a 2v3, the chaos in the lobby put to bed by Falcons. The bomb is loose, but Spinx is burning alive, and Falcons find match and grand final points. This is happening whether you like it or not. Meet your makers. Meet your villains, and maybe meet your finalists here in Falcons. I think they will.
Pulls her in to send him home. And for MOUZ, a team that lived in the shadow of these strugglesome stage matches for so long, finally looking to get over that. Only doubt Falcons show up and pull it all back into question, show them how it's done. You can feel the fear that MOUZ are going through in this game. Torshi donning this orb. The last time out in the yard. Won't have a part to play yet as the smokes come in. Awkward timing for Jimmy as Falcons get past him. Once more, Jimmy exploited over at ramp to give Falcons a leg up.
Right down B side, no doubt about it for Falcons. They've got some low players. It's a round that MOUZ will have to commit to, but look at the positions. They're nowhere near. They are not in this picture. 5v4, only Spinx anywhere near the objective, and Falcons have planted that bomb. The clock is ticking. MOUZ's lifeline expiring with every single second.
These next few seconds, they'll spend grouping, they'll spend clearing every available angle. MOUZ have got to do the impossible. 4 on 5 in this lower take. A lot of time ticked off that bomb already. Brolin opens the door, but the rest of his team have to follow through. Spinx and Exertion making it look interesting, but here is KickSat trying to send them into those finals. Just Spinx left to beat, and he does not have the time. The sleeping giant has woken up. Do we finally have that challenger to Team Vitality? Falcons go into the grand finals, their first outing with m0NESY in this squad, and it's so convincing. They've dropped 16 rounds across all the playoffs so far. These wins have been dominant. They have not felt close. No one has had control versus the Falcons.
A new title contender, there is just no doubt about it. They just came off of a trophy. They upgrade a player, and they are looking for back-to-back. And if you deny that, if you think that's impossible, you have not been watching this Falcons team on the stage, making quick work of every single map they play. A grand final against the Mongols or a Vitality, and Falcons look up for the task.
Alrighty guys, I'm here with Testas. How good was that game for the Falcons? Fan favorites already, mate. Now with a win at Bucharest, you guys are into the grand final here at Melbourne. How are you feeling? Are you loving this crowd?
This crowd is amazing. Like I've always kind of dreamed of playing in here, and it's insane, boys. It's insane.
Absolutely. Now, you guys have dominated in this competition so far. It's been not really close at all. Everything's working for you well so quickly. How's that happened?
I don't know. Like m0NESY is insane, and he's fitting so well into the team, and we're just clicking from the get-go, and with a little bit more practice, no one can stop us. That's my dream.
No one can stop them. Love that. Now, a potential rematch, right? It's not set just yet, but potentially about Vitality. It will be a rematch for you guys, as mentioned. Do you think they're going to be making it, or how do you reckon this next matchup's going to go?
I actually said to the boys that I have a bold prediction that they will lose, but it is a dream that they will win and we have them in the finals. I really hope for that, but I don't think so.
Fantastic. All right, mate, I'll let you celebrate. GG, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys. Give it up for Falcons once more. We're going to go back to the desk to break it all down.
Well, thank you, Conky, and of course, thank you, Testas. Now the Falcons find themselves in a grand final, hitting the ground running, Jacob.
Yeah, and they're stopping the streak of Mouse getting into every single grand final just to lose to Vitality in a very dominant fashion. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think anyone in here expected it to be this one-sided. Now, we did paint the picture that Falcons were looking great at this tournament. They were looking great against Vitality early on the group stage, but for them to win 2-0 in this fashion, Janko, I don't think anyone really expected that. That was arguably the best performance Falcons as a Counter-Strike team has ever had.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the toughest opponent they had to face in the last month outside of Vitality, and they were just excellent. I mean, they made the second best team in the world look pedestrian. There's no other way around it. They were well prepared. Nico talked about them knowing how they need to play. It's going to be more difficult to execute that plan, but they did that without a hitch.
Well, just on that Mouse side, I mean, we've talked about playoff struggles or struggles on stages and big arenas. They've worked to kind of counter that in their own right within boot camp facilities. What went wrong today that gave them only 9 rounds?
I mean, obviously they didn't play good Counter-Strike, and I think to be completely honest, we can dive into it and we can try to overanalyze it a little bit, but I just had a feeling they never showed up. You know, it's a day off almost. We all know it. Sometimes you wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Sometimes you're having a bad day for no reason whatsoever, and it did feel like Mouse, for some reason, just couldn't get the engine started today. Again, I do want to give an awful lot of credit towards Falcons, because I think they played high-level Counter-Strike, and they made the work conditions for Mouse extremely difficult. But I gotta be honest, Mouse, they didn't show up today. The individuals didn't show up today. It was a day off. Not necessarily saying they have any playoff issues or struggles or anything like that. I think they've proven, you know, many times that they can play at a high level. But today, they just didn't show up.
Yeah, it was so weird because we talk about Torji as one of the guys who does really well on stage for them. He had 10 kills combined over the 2 maps.
Yeah.
Getting caught, you know, a couple of times off guard as well. It's not something that you're used to seeing for him. So could have been just that 2 days of not playing, you know, CS coming here into the arena while Falcons had that quarterfinal game to warm up, you know, was one of the factors that made them have such a slow start.
Yeah, speaking of the Falcons and some of that magic that they've got going on over there, we've got Magisk over here with us. Magisk, congratulations, man. A lot of people looking at you in the server and wondering where you're going to be at in the server on any given day, but you've certainly performed here.
I mean, obviously everyone played some really good CS today, so that's obviously a good feeling when you play in the arena and you play the semifinals. So, I mean, obviously everyone just stepped up today, and I think that's also the reason why it felt so one-sided today.
I mean, you've been around for a long time. Obviously, you had the Astralis era, you then came into Vitality, now in Falcons as well. Getting m0NESY, has that brought back, you know, belief in this lineup to be another lineup that can win trophies consistently, or did you believe in that even before m0NESY arrived into Falcons?
I mean, obviously with the addition of Ilya, it's obviously more clear that we are going to be more consistent in the playoffs and we're going to have better results in general. So it should also be the expectations when you have these type of players. I mean, it wouldn't be, you know, we need to kind of do good results because of the, you know, the players we have on the team. So I think it's just automatically, yeah, the results.
Does it also motivate you? I mean, again, with all due respect, there's a lot of you know, rumors circling around Falcons, always, you know, looking for the next big guy, the next big player. Bringing in m0NESY, you now have all the pieces in order to win the trophies. Does it motivate you to now show that, yes, I want to stay on this team, I want to win trophies with this team, they can count on me?
I mean, obviously, I think everyone wants to do good individually and want to show that they're worth being on the team, but I think I have a role in the team, and I think, you know, my role is to make sure that everyone else has good space. And obviously, I'm not saying I'm playing perfect, because I'm not, but I definitely think that I'm going in the right direction to show what I'm worth. And I also think coming onto the big stages, that's where I can bring some calmness and also help the guys stay focused in the right moments. And, you know, I think that's kind of my role in the team right now. There's room for improvements, but I definitely think it's going in the right direction.
Tell me a little bit about the atmosphere in the team right now. It seems like you guys turned a corner in Bucharest after that tough start, lift the trophy there. I mean, you lose completely in control in this game against Mouse, who's not only the second best team in the world, but a team that, you know, you struggled against this season.
I mean, obviously we have a Orban now that's world elite, so obviously that helps. I think also the fact that Ilya and Nico has been playing together for a long time and they know each other. So to be honest, it's also been a little bit easier implementing him into, you know, the system and the team, because they know each other so well. And also Ilya, he is very good at remembering everything, so it kind of makes the process very fast. But obviously we can still feel that we are not getting that much practice before this event. But I think even though that's the case, I still think we've been improving and getting better for each game.
Yeah, I think also we saw on Nuke especially, right, that you guys were always calm, always in control, even though they won a couple of rounds in a row. We have a round here, if you want to take a look at it, to walk us through it a little bit. It's going to start by NiKo dying on yard, entry kill to exertion, but you guys did a great job of adjusting in the mid round. So what were the comms here as you were both guys here on Heaven waiting for them to boost?
I mean, obviously, I think it was actually me who said, can we boost one in Heaven? So we played through Heaven. I think I just wanted to do something that was a little bit unorthodox and try and regain the momentum in the round, because we were kind of squeezed in and we had to do something. So it was either push lobby or try and do something they maybe didn't expect. And sometimes that's also what works on these type of games, because also with the crowd, we could hear the first guy coming. So, I mean, it kind of helps with those informations, but we have to use that, of course. So it's part of the game, and I just wanted to, do something different.
Max, I know you to be an honest guy as well. Were you surprised that MOUZ weren't able to put up a better fight, that it was that easy for you guys to win this game?
I think MOUZ is the type of team that if they get the momentum, they will be very difficult to beat on any given day. But once you kind of close down the momentum and you take it away from them, I feel like they're not playing the same style. They're not taking the same duels. They're not, the same explosiveness that is their strength. And also when you kind of close it down, sometimes they try to overdo it a little bit. But MOUZ is a very good team. They have good individual players. So of course it is a bit surprising that they didn't give a better fight today, but I also think you have to accept that sometimes people have a bad day, and today we also played some good CS as a team.
Yeah, we got just one more clip we can look at too. This one's a m0NESY highlight. Are you surprised? m0NESY has a bunch of highlights, man. It's pretty crazy. Round 11, just the following round even.
Yeah, I mean, this one was just m0NESY in the end having a clutch. It was a little bit of a weird round, where they were on a NiKo, but he managed to bring it back. I don't think, what can you add to this round, really?
I mean, this is the type of rounds that you get when you have these world elite players, and I think that's also what is needed if you want to compete for the trophies on a consistent basis. So obviously we enjoy it, and we sit back and we enjoy the show, but this is the type of rounds that will eventually happen when you have a player like m0NESY on the team. And obviously, it's not something we can guarantee, but we definitely take it with a happy smile on our face.
Now, I don't want you to give away too much before the grand final tomorrow. Obviously, you don't know who you're facing yet, but I'm just curious on this whole m0NESY conversation. Do you feel that m0NESY joined Falcons, or was it more so G2 now have joined Falcons in the terms you approach the game? NiKo is a big voice on the CT side. m0NESY coming in as the AWPer. He's required a lot of space. Do you feel like you're entering an era now where you're playing a bit more like G2, or you're trying to invent your own style?
I think it's always hard to say if it's directly translated into G2 or if it's a little bit a mix of both. But I definitely think that on the T sides, it's mostly KuXen taking the control and making sure, together with Danny, that we have the correct protocols. And he's kind of in charge of that with Danny. And then also, I think on CT side, we started out with NiKo having the full control of that. And I think with Ilya coming in, we wanted to have NiKo also focus a little bit more on himself and make sure that he can actually perform to the level that we know he can. So for now, it's mostly Danny taking control of the CT sides, obviously together with NiKo when we are starting the rounds and all these type of things. But when it comes to how we want to play and approach the game as a team, it's mostly Danny coming in and taking the charge of those things, and then NiKo will obviously come with inputs throughout the game and also before the game.
Cool. Well, how you want to play is one thing. How you guys are playing is another thing. And how much these people are loving you guys is one thing as well. Magisk, you want to talk to him? You want to tell him something?
But it's always amazing to play in these type of arenas. This is why we play Counter-Strike at this level. This is why we want to sacrifice so much time away from home. And yeah, it's just the best feeling in the world. So thank you to everyone for coming and cheering for us. And I hope you will be there tomorrow as well.
All right. Big round of applause here for Magisk and the Falcons. All right, Magisk, we'll get you out of here. I'm sure you guys got plenty to do at this point. We're going to catch up and take a look at our DHL MVP race. That's right, it's time for your DHL MVP race. I'm going to invite you to use those Twitch channel points. Go ahead and get your vote in the Twitch chat. That's right, I know you're sitting there at home. I know you're looking for a reason to use them all, and this is it. So now, your calling is this moment. So let's go ahead and look at some of our candidates. Our first one up here is going to be Nico. Surprise, surprise.
The longevity of this guy is just crazy. You think of the role he's playing with the rifle, you think of what he's been throughout his entire career, the fact that he's constantly up there with the very best in the world, it's crazy impressive.
Kixen.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we may be surprised to see an in-game leader on this list, but he's not your typical in-game leader. He's definitely one guy that can frag, and one of the biggest differences in this one compared to some of the previous games Falcons and MOUZ have played, that Kixen stepped up big time. He had the same amount of kills for the series as Nico did.
Yeah, he's not our last one. Of course, we've got Big Money m0NESY. I think that's what they're calling him, right, Jacob?
I think someone calls him that, you know. That could be you, Trace. What I call him is just one of the best players in the world. I love watching m0NESY play Counter-Strike. He's a threat for the eye, always aesthetically pleasing to watch, having the AWP in his hand, and he plays with no fear, plays with a lot of confidence, clutches with the rifle as well. This kid can do it all, you know. Nothing we haven't said before.
He just continues to be there, a menace almost to the server itself. Yeah, that's your DHL vote that we're asking for right now using those Twitch channel points. And I'd say we could kind of put some final thoughts into this one. Yeah, we've talked a little bit about MOUZ, and of course, this is the end of the road for them here in Melbourne. You want to put a bow on it before we hear from them?
That's the thing, right? Because where does they leave MOUZ? I think today was a day off. I think today was a day where it just didn't work out for them, and I think if you're in the MOUZ camp right now, you're probably going to excuse yourself with everyone's going to have a day off. You know, that's not going to tarnish the repetition. That's not going to tarnish the fact that when we head into Dallas, they're still one of the favorites. Upcoming next week, they're playing Copenhagen as well at the Blast event, so they still have something to bounce back for. But it does beg the question that if Spirit comes back into shape, then maybe we have 3 contenders heading into the major. And I think MOUZ is a team that is beatable now, not only for Vitality, but also a team like Falcons.
I think we'll just have to see, is this, you know, just a bump in the road and an off day, like Jacob said, or is this the honeymoon phase being over? And now for MOUZ, you know, they're going to have to figure some things out.
Reality's going to come real fast. Well, they've got a bit of time to figure that out. For us, it is time to hear from Cyclone. He is the coach behind MOUZ.
First of all, massive commiserations, Cyclone. I know that it was a hard-fought battle from your side too. Tell me a little bit about, you know, coming into this game. Obviously, you had such a good record versus Falcons prior to this. What felt different in the server today?
Felt like they had momentum on their side, definitely. Somehow also the pressure got to us a little bit. I think we started respecting them too much as a team. I think also for them, they have renewed energy right now, and you can really feel it on the server. And just as the game went along, we gave them too much space around the map. And I think that was the big difference maker. Usually when we play them, we managed to play our Counter-Strike, and today they toyed with us.
You spoke about, you know, the energy there on the side of Falcons. For you guys, the fact that you've made so many consistent, deep playoff runs, is there an element of exhaustion coming out of the MOUZ camp at the moment?
I mean, I wouldn't say so. I think for any team, when you make it this deep in a tournament, usually you're a little bit used, but also for them, before they came here, they played another tournament, right? So it's just part of the game.
In terms of that Dust 2, obviously, it felt like it was really hard for you guys to find any momentum, particularly in that first half. Going back to that, obviously, watching from the sidelines, where do you feel like the main issues were for your guys?
As I said earlier, we gave them too much space on the map. We often found ourselves just in setups hoping that we would get kills, and when we did, it was also a little bit shaky, and we were caught by surprise that they were exploding short in this moment, or that they were contact short. And yeah, if not for the Jimmy 4K on B, I think we're probably also losing that round, right? So just constantly on the back foot.
Obviously, when you guys have that break after map number 1, I'm sure you're talking about, you know, some of the issues, focusing on map number 2. When you have, you know, such a one-sided affair to start off a series, does that affect the guys mentally? Do you see that in them?
I think also when it's like that, it's easier sometimes to scrub it away and say like, hey, okay, we didn't use that much energy on a close game. And I think we all could agree outside that it wasn't our game. We weren't playing it. And maybe for this particular match, we needed to force it a little bit more, get going into it. And I think also Ludwig tried his best to get it going. And also Sergeant, who had a decent game, tries to find those opening for us and make it happen. Just when it got to that 6-8 on Nuke, we need to get the ball rolling, and we couldn't find it today.
Obviously, the calendar for you still super stacked as we move towards the major. We've obviously got Dallas coming up. You head into Blast Rivals. What is the plan moving forward? I guess you guys are just going to be flying straight to Denmark, right?
Yeah, we fly straight to Denmark from here. I think a few of these teams are going to go play there with not a lot of time to acclimate. You probably have to do that on the flight. Yeah, the plan is to still go deep in tournaments. For us, the big goal this season, of course, is the major. And I would be very proud if we can make one trophy happen and definitely it's the major that we're going for.
Thank you so much for your insight as always. Yeah, commiserations, but looking forward to seeing you guys bounce back.
Let's grab onto some of that because I think he's adequately describing what we're seeing in terms of the energy levels over on Falcons.
Yeah, they just started a little bit slow and probably gave too much space to Falcons, who just played much better today. And listen, this is the first time in over 2 months that Mouse has lost to a team not named Vitality. Like I think we can give them that break for this one. Funnily enough, last time it was also Falcons in the group stages of Cluj, but it just wasn't their day, and these things can happen sometimes. You try your best. They had an opportunity, like he said, at 8-6 on Nuke, just couldn't get it going.
I don't blame Cyclone, but you could also hear in his voice that when he said we just want to win at least one trophy, you know, it does feel like Mouse have been playing at such a high level for such a long time with Roland coming in, and they really got nothing to show for it. I know being the second best in the world is a great achievement. Getting into all these grand finals is a great achievement, but the players, they play to win trophies. And one could think, you know, that, as you said, maybe the honeymoon period is slowly but surely over. Falcons coming into the mix, Donk watching out there, you know, maybe a little bit sad that he's not part of this tournament and part of winning trophies at the moment. Maybe that was the one-shot Mouse had at actually winning a big trophy. So I understand why Cyclone says at least one trophy would be nice, but I could also be fearful that that's not going to happen.
Yeah, a series of second places are not going to be the answer. It's really going to be detrimental. It's going to tear on the team's lineup. It's going to tear on, that's a new noise. I haven't heard that one yet, guys. That's going to tear on a lot of different things. But speaking of trophies, tomorrow there's somewhat of a trophy. It's like I guess like a glass jar. You know, have you heard of this? It's like caches, maybe, perhaps? Like,
yeah.
It's like a whole thing. I don't know.
Yeah, the whole rig thing. Yes, I've heard about it.
Yeah, you know, you think about the caches, and I can only really think of one excellent way to watch it. And that's faceit.com/watch, which is exactly where you can watch the caches tomorrow, or you can watch the conclusion of our semifinals today. So go ahead and check it out, faceit.com/watch. For us, we do have a quick break. We can come back. We can jump right into this one. Vitality and the Mongols about ready to go toe-to-toe. Australia, we'll be right back.
I found the biggest fan of Flamingos and one of the biggest fans of FlyQuest here, mate. You are looking stunning. You're really going to be standing out in the crowd today. Now, you were there yesterday. We had a quick chat down in the rafters. What was it like being in the audience?
Oh, mate, it's an unbelievable atmosphere here in IEM Melbourne. It's some of the best Counter-Strike crowds in the world. Honestly, it's a top tier. Last year we had a tier 2 event in the ESL Challenger. This year, tier 1 IEM. Mate, I can't believe it. This is such a good experience. So many good teams, so many good atmospheres. It's a great day.
Mongols are playing today. Do you think that they're going to be able to pull a catastrophic upset against Vitality, or are they potentially going to be sent back home?
In the honest opinion, I think they will be sent home. In my heart, I want them to knock out Vitality. I want them to break that 19-game streak. Mate, the crowd was behind them yesterday. I was behind them yesterday. The shirt came off when they won. Honestly, Mongols for the championship, but it's going to be a tough match against Vitality.
Now, for me, I saw those beautiful specs on your head yesterday. Can you activate them for me, or is it a bit of a process?
No, just hold them and they should turn on. And they are. Beautiful. Yeah, they're great.
What did you have there? What was the last thing you had?
Goodbye liquid. Goodbye liquid.
What's the plan for today? What's the message going to be?
Hopefully to back up the Mongols, but yeah, maybe just give it to Liquid a little bit more. They deserve it. Benching the hero in JKS, but really justice for JKS, really.
Justice for JKS. Now, are you a local?
I'm not. I'm actually down from Sydney.
Beautiful. I've been up that way. So talk to me quickly. I like Melbourne. I think it's a better city overall than Sydney. Don't tell the Sydney-siders like us. But what's your thoughts? Is it easy to get everywhere? Are you enjoying it down here?
I always love coming down to Melbourne. It's a great little city to get around. Public transport's easy, like staying nice and close in the city. 1K walk here to Melbourne Park, where you got the MCG, you got Amy Park. It's a great little place to be.
And what about Rod Laver Arena? Like, the fact it was so packed to the rafters, and it's only going to be more packed today. What are your thoughts, and what do you think today is going to be like? Put on a hectic scale of 1 to 10, the level of hecticness we are going to see from the crowd.
Knowing Australians, it's going to be well off. It's going to be 12, 13. It's going to be way above 10. We're a rowdy bunch of blokes and women as well. We love a party. We love Counter-Strike, and mate, it's going to be a great day.
love a good time. Now, what's the chant today? Have you got something sorted?
Oh, I do. Am I going to give it away yet? Probably not, but it'll be there. You'll see.
Well, look, we'll see that one eventually. We'll hear it with 1,000, 10,000, however many thousand fans we're going to have, but we will check out that later. That was it.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that, we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department. Can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought about another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's minus 1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties. Have you sought any inspiration from other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a scrapbook like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but...
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but...
What?
I mean...
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking...
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
I don't even know. Favorite taste of ice cream. Oh my god. Is it a common one? You don't even know it. I think you like strawberry. Strawberry. Nice.
That's pretty good.
I would have two different answers. Work with your dogs or just relax. But I don't know. I would say work with your dogs or spend time with your dog.
I mean, I like it as well, but mainly watching football. Like.
Oh, watch football, yeah. That's also.
Wait, I need to think.
OK，我要一个当归。这你当要叫厝的倒摕无？唔免啦，我会使啦，简单啦。生活处处是运动场哦。想像我一样吗？好体力有撇步，1天1罐安素 HMB，2倍体力精华，锁住最佳体力状态。想知道体力够不够？1秒快速检测，没有缝隙才 OK 哦。
舒适圈何必突破？应该要安心的扩大。全新米其林 Primacy 5，长期磨耗后，排水依旧出色，刹停依旧安心。谁不想让安全长长久久？从新到旧，安全始终。Michelin Primacy 5。
I write down Sydney and I'm Chicago.
I wouldn't have guessed Chicago, so it's
I'm
fine.
Chicago 2018 was my first event with Fnatic. It was just fun.
He doesn't know. I think you are not the type of guy who goes like next to a beach, next to ocean, you know. You like sightseeing.
This is hard to bonnet. I mean, dream-ish, but I really want to go there. Yeah.
It's not one of the northern countries.
No.
Rome?
I answered Swiss/Austria. I love it. When I was in Austria once, I mean, it's maybe not the dream destination, but I really want to go there again.
I mean, I don't think you will write this down, but I have something in my head. But what do you think? You say.
I don't even know what to ask.
Okay, I think it is something like, guys, listen to me. What did you write?
Sick boys.
Sick boys, yeah, or nice boys.
Yeah, I was it.
Give me. What do you guess?
You want to be a bar owner.
Bar owner. I mean, that's a decent one. But I wrote down a programmer, like a coder.
Okay, this is pretty obvious, I think, but I just need to think.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, wait, I know.
It's obvious, Luda.
Yeah, it's probably ancient, no?
No, it's Anubis.
What do you mean? It doesn't
It's
count.
our Permabond.
Yeah, but it doesn't count. Okay.
Okay, you have an idea, Luda?
Yeah, I don't know to be honest, but like $1 million. Just a random thought, maybe like, I don't know, some like Lamborghini or something. Like
Yeah,
really
buy
good
a
one.
nice car. That's what I wrote down.
To keep, to just have around or what? Cats.
Yeah, I have cats at home. I love them.
Can you give me a clue? It's an op skin.
It is, and I played it.
You play it now?
I don't play it now.
Yeah, okay, I think it's like Lightning Strike.
That's a good guess, but no, it's Oak Gangnir. I played with this one as well. But Lightning Strike, yeah.
I like it. I like Lightning Strike is underrated, I think.
Yeah, I think it's really nice.
This is a hard question. Caramel?
No. I wrote pistachio.
Okay.
But I would not get this.
Yeah, for sure.
I haven't been out eating that much ice cream, so couldn't have known.
It's between two things, but it's hard to say. Need to guess one? Spend time with your girlfriend?
I wrote spend time with girlfriend, friends, and family. It's correct. I consider that correct, yeah.
It's hard to guess because I think you have one ESL event, but online. And knowing you wouldn't choose that one. You would choose something on LAN. I am Rio.
Yeah, I wrote Rio. Rio will always be a special place. We've been playing finals there, and the crowd there is next level, so unforgettable. I'm ready.
It's a country, like, right?
Yeah.
I need to I don't remember what you've told me to be.
No, but I think I was in like open forum to everyone. But
Japan?
it's also actually one of them, yeah. But I wrote Iceland.
Okay. Yeah, you actually said
Yeah.
it, I think. Now I remember.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's gonna be hard to guess this one. You're saying many things. It was a long one.
Yes, but I don't know.
Huh.
What else?
Let's fucking go, boys.
I wrote have some fun and shoot some heads. It's also
I
not
actually heard it.
Yeah, I've said it sometimes, but it's not like every time.
Shoot some heads, I've heard it
Yeah.
for sure. This is a hard question.
Something with finance. Don't know if it's like accountant or banker or whatever it is. Or footballer. Okay, mate.
No, honestly, it was either footballer or what you just said,
Yeah.
like something with the finance and banks, because that's what I studied. But
Yeah.
if I had to choose between these two, I'd rather.
If you had to choose, yes.
I mean,
Yeah, fair enough. I have no idea. You don't really say, oh, this map is so shit. I'll say Nuke. Anubis. Yeah, we're not playing it out, but yeah, it is.
like I never had a map that I really hated. So usually the map I don't like is the one I don't play.
Yeah.
Like in the past I hated Nuke when I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Now I hate Anubis.
Yeah, good luck with writing all of that. I think there's a lot of options, but I'm guessing a new house.
Correct.
Yes. Well, you have this one already. So I hope you would choose that at least. A dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a dog, so.
I don't even know what skin your AK has, but I'm guessing it's that one.
No.
Oh.
Like honestly, I never cared too much about skins, but I always liked how Asimovs look. I don't even have Asimov right now, but I still like it. So I'm not a skins guy. So.
feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer. My heart skips a beat and now I'm falling deeper than a fly. I can't control it.
I have a Glock and the flash. I have no idea what's going on here.
I think we lost the first weapon round. Now we had the eco after, and now we have force fire after it, I think.
I saved last round, I think, and I dropped the AK to Dory.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But he didn't give me a deagle.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
You remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jimmy, what a timing.
Up to get to Molly in, but you don't respect the CT Molly. You just don't respect it.
I think many teams, when they are done in these scenarios, you try to do some individual plays, of course. Just do as much damage as you can to opponent's economy. And if you get the easy frag on one, it just can open some areas to actually work with.
I think it's important in these situations to relax a little bit. There's 2 flashes, 1 smoke, probably we will smoke CT. I will do some entry flashes. We will go B here. We are coordinating right now, I guess. Oh yeah, we win this round. Yeah, he will be on second. He's full blind. Dory will kill him. I remember. He's full blind. Second flash. Bomb. Yeah.
How didn't they kill him?
I planted the bomb and we killed the B player, and we kind of knew they had to be 4 towards B. I mean A. Sergeant pushed here, and he killed the ruins guy, which gave us more space, but we kind of fell back because we are low HP. And I think I mispositioned here a little bit. It's not the best one, and I will also die here, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think I took the best position here, but I think Luday, you are hiding triple, is pretty good. Now it's a 2-on-2. And yeah, Dory wins this. Yeah. I'm 100% sure I dropped the AK to him, to be honest.
On this round, for example, we didn't have that much of a util, so we just played on the earlier rounds, tried to get a picture on these things, and then we just tried to do a mid round of it. We played a little bit more aggressive than we usually do without util, because we didn't have enough of util, as I said, and yeah, it paid off in the late round, but I think GT didn't play maybe the best. There was 5 free situations, of course, and they managed to not win it, so.
兄弟，兄弟，你们都死掉了。
没有这回事，找不着，干啥呢？小布又不讲话，小布不见了。小布嘞？小布去哪了？
Yes. Иду, подожди, разрыв.
Пускай Сурсон и Гострив в нем.
Я рейд.
Я его не снижу, даю Сурсон. Дал.
Комби. Тибик. Nice boy. Up mid one.
Jag vill inte se det smoke, jag vill inte ha smoke.
K went through doors.
小布不见了。
One tunnel. Oh, think.
Yes, window. I have doors for you, I have doors. You ready window? Smokes. Oh no.
Wow.
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 Не стоит усложнять, просто играйте в наш КС.
Simple 太卡了，我自己又弄了一个兄弟。
Просто один калаш, не надо закупаться. Потом антифорсы у нас написано, не надо придумывать бэк-контакты какие-то, не нужно это делать. Этим чувакам сложно двигаться. Мы прошлую игру против Нави сходили 20 раз по базу. Для нас просто нужно отыграть дефолт, скинуть смоки и решить, куда пойти толпой.
I'm gonna peek super late if they come out Alpha.
听不到你们说话，其实有点。那我把这头关掉吧。
没事。
Smoke break. Exposed and deleted. An important shot hit by the scout of Shiro. Now looking to disrupt it. Soptix. Oh, he does more than disrupt. He destructs. 3 down on long.
No one playing anti-flash is likely the frustrations, but Apex got to deal with that quite quickly. Take a deep breath, get back into things.
It's okay, boys. It's okay. No,
All good.
All good. We will do phase.
Block second time, I think. Second
I will do the smoke and you can go out, but take your time.
Push me.
Wait a bit. You ready to smoke?
Wait, the flash. Yeah, mate, smoke.
Smoke.
Okay.
Flashing, touch. Boom.
Doors.
Flashing, window, and one window. No.
City.
City right side. Window. You have the bomb. Close right, city and left side. Close and right.
Robson's Khalil's done work, and now Apex's P250 chips in.
Absolute. Can he pick up the bomb? It's really high priority, but he knows he's got to be patient. The smoke actually does give him a chance, but he doesn't want to overcommit to this. Good damage into Magix, and still Shiro hits it. Apex, he's set for success.
No, he's not right.
15 seconds, can he stay composed?
Against you, you're probably doing some bad mistakes, a lot of them. If you play your best game, no one is going to be able
I wasn't in the server. I wasn't in the arena. I wasn't.
怎么不快？快点一起来看，既然死掉是吧？
既然死掉了啦，
没有，那你就一起看了，所有。
就我跟你吧。
Stream Plus 那个太卡了，我关掉了，然后我换 B 站那个看。
Now, Techno, before the quarterfinal, you said that playoffs would be the real test for you guys. How much of a test was it versus Liquid yesterday?
As I said before, Liquid is gonna have some good.
想去现场啊，可惜没抢到票。
Yeah, I was really.
到才
Yeah, you know, I said test. Yeah, that's the hard test for us.
你妈，你们要看一下这是现场几个人，妈只能抢到多少？只能抢到啥？
I think, of course, we learned so much after the game. We talked about how we lost some important rounds.
我很期待
However, we managed to fix it
quickly. 卡的，但是很可惜 ，Raps 现在情况蛮糟糕的。
Of course, yes. And the Australian crowd, it's very positive for us. Yeah.
They loved watching you guys today. Obviously, you are the underdogs versus Vitality. How much does that affect you guys mentally?
Sorry?
How does it affect you guys mentally, knowing that you are underdogs versus Vitality?
Last time we were faced against them, we ended up 2-1, and one map we took away. But we could have won them if we managed to our game style or individually if we really play good. Yeah, we need to more confident and do our best.
Looking forward to see how it goes down, Techno. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck. Good evening, Zairu. I'm so sorry. I'm going to bother you for a few questions. Off day yesterday. What did you guys get up to?
等一下，无敌卡来吧。
Nothing special, like
真小啊。
enjoying Melbourne. That's it. We have good weather, so it's good.
It's a very vibrant city. A little bit rainy today, though. Arriving here in front of the Aussie crowd. How are you feeling about playing in front of them?
Feeling good. It's always a pleasure to play in front of the fans, playing in front of the crowd. So for us, it's gonna be the most important moments. So we're gonna enjoy in front of them. Gonna enjoy to play. That's it.
You make it to playoffs so frequently, right? Do you still feel any adrenaline, any kind of excitement walking out on stage?
Of course, we always have goosebumps. We always have. I feel like now we are always playing this moment to be on stage. So obviously, it's always adrenaline, goosebump, all this emotion. So it's always good to play.
I won't keep you a moment longer then. Thank you so much, Zairu. Best of luck today.
Well, here we go. We've got our second semifinal, and we're ready to jump right into all of that action. I want to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters down here in Melbourne, the year being 2025. The temperature outside about lukewarm, perhaps a little humid. Perhaps it's going to be a little hot and stuffy in the server today from the side of Mongols. Red hot Vitality. Gentlemen, joining me on the Pimp in the middle. We got a little steel in the end, and we got a hell of a crowd in here.
弹幕好多，我操！
We got a crowd that I feel they deserve a better game. I gotta be honest, right? Yesterday we didn't get too many close games, too many great maps. Today as well, I think we all expected Falcons to put up a great fight versus Mouse, but Mouse not putting up a fight against Falcons. I don't see that coming. So I don't know about you, Steel, but I want
又戴面具了，为什么？
We can all hope for a close game, and you know what?
很难分假面。
Picking such a small creature to be their mascot when you're
面具复活了，兄弟。
Here we're speaking about Vitality and Mongols. Those are the ones that we're going to be seeing on the stage. And Mongols, we've seen them push Vitality. We've seen them take a map off of them in a series, you know. So maybe we got that in store, but the Vitality we've been seeing in recent memory has just been so just absurdly good and hard to take down.
Yeah, how do they get to that echelon above everybody else? Like, how have they broken through a mold and made it such a sustainable way to approach the game, Jacob?
I mean, it's a team that's been around for quite some time, right? So I feel like the identity of Vitality has been set in stone. The in-game leader, the coaching staff behind them as well, the organization as a whole. It's a big setup they got going over there in the Vitality camp. And then you mix it up with Saivu, you mix it up with FlameC, some good orc management as well. We've been speaking a lot about, you know, orcs who necessarily haven't been doing a good job letting players go, not getting the money they're supposed to get for them. Vitality, they're signing players on a freebie. You know, they get FlameC for free, they get Robs on a free signing as well from FaZe Clan. They're signing all the best players in the world to make sure that they have the best ingredients, so to speak, in order to cook.
You're sounding eerily like an ambassador right now, and I'm not liking that at the moment. So
too soon, man. Too soon.
What I'd see about what makes Vitality so good is the players that they have on the team when they get into these mid and late round situations with Robs and Zywoo closing out these rounds. Apex and FlameC and Mezzi have all been taking part in winning just absurd rounds, especially these 2 versus 4 moments, 2 versus 5 moments, and whenever they're able to just get their economy set and make sure that they can get those gun rounds, everything looks so easy. I think the only time that they really look like they're on shaky ground is if they lose a pistol or lose to a force buy and then they're force buying back and then have to go on eco. That's the only real moment that an enemy team has to have a chance to actually break them.
Which is, you know, that fluttering moment of just, I'd say mortality almost. You're showing a little bit of weakness there. They're showing the fact that you can be beaten. However, on the other side of this coin is a team known as the Mongols. Now, the Mongols, a lot of people had some question marks about where these guys would be when it came to VRS, when everything started to settle of that dust. And now we find ourselves with them on the stage again. They've got another stage win under their belt. Is this another one to break through? Probably the toughest task, right, Jacob?
Definitely the toughest task for the Mongols, right? Just a week ago, the conversation went around, have they stagnated? Are they as good as we want them to be? Is it okay for the Mongols just to be a top 5, top 6, top 7 team? I would argue, yes, you know, they don't have the deepest talent pool over there. They've done a great job establishing themselves as a team that is getting into the playoffs, that is relevant, that can take down some of the best teams in the world. By no means do I expect them to beat teams.
要单独 solo 了。
I find it hard to realize a situation tonight where that's going to happen. However, they are a team that can remain competitive. They have that's something they bring to the table tonight.
Speaking of individuals and firepower, 9-10 yesterday, you see the highlights on the screen.
又看一集，兄弟。
Phenomenal in that
又
match
看了一
against
集
Team Liquid to be able to push Mongols over that finish line because Liquid, it looked like there was a real chance that they were actually going to upset Mongols, and the Mongols just showing that resilience.
利口越来越强了，真的是。
A lot of the time, especially against top teams such as Vitality, but other top 5 teams, is that it feels like the tip of the spear, the Senzu, the Blitz, the Mizzino, sometimes they fall off in these top 5 matches or on these arena stages. And if we want to see them be able to puncture Vitality, that spear needs to be sharp. Senzu, I'm looking at him to be a player that needs to really just step it up because without him getting an opening into the round,
我第一次把 ED 看得这么完。
我自己那边看了一半，现在剩一半给你们看。
你超坏干！哦，你肯定是自己看完春日影，操！你肯定自己看完春日影的，操！
明天还有，明天早一点，明天3点多就开始了。
好吧。但你还是很坏。
Tonight as an example, they could play their C game. They could have Saivu not showing up. They could have FlameC not showing up. They'll find a way to win anyway. I feel for the Mongols, they have so much individual firepower. They have so much individual quality. They don't have any real weakness. There's not a weak player with a safety reset for Vitality, but they rely a bit more on those individuals flustering and performing compared to a Vitality who have a system in place.
When I look at a team like Mongols or any team that really needs to go head-to-head against Vitality, they need to win all the rounds that they should be winning, so anything that they get like an early man advantage, 5v4, 5v3, they need to close that out, but they also need to pull out a couple of rounds that they don't deserve as well. And I don't know if the Mongols has those players on the team. You know, if Vitality managed to push through and go against Falcons in the finals and they go against like Nico and m0NESY, that's a different story altogether. But when I look at the side of the Mongols for who is the clutcher on the team, Mizzino is that person, but he's 17 years old.
我第一次听完一
Just a few arena matches. He just got his second arena win yesterday. So is that enough?
Is it enough? I don't know. I mean, they say maybe third time's the charm. In regards to them coming up to the stage today, I mean, yes, you have probably the biggest plate arguably in front of you, and I'm not talking about the trophy.
No, you're talking about the Mongols, standing in front of a giant in that regard, and the conversation around them has been in the playoff. Can they do it? Can they do it in an arena environment? I don't want to talk bad about the dead, Team Liquid no longer part of this tournament, but in all honesty, if they ever were to get a win on a stage, that's probably a good opponent to face. That was probably a favorable matchup for the Mongols to get into the groove. Maybe it gave them a bit of confidence and installed a bit of confidence in them being able to deliver on a stage, but as you said, going up against Vitality, it's a complete different task compared to Team Liquid.
I think they showed a lot of resilience to be able to make that comeback against Team Liquid. I think also the crowd helped them a little bit in the terms of that's where all the support went, all that Aussie, hatred for Team Liquid, doing JKS dirty like that. So with that kind of boosting them up a little bit, that was just enough to get them over the finish line. But still, we have to just cycle back to, you look at the people, the names on paper on Team Vitality, and then you look at where did Mongols even come from? Because a year ago, that's kind of when they started this run of just being placed on the map, and then they peaked at what, like top 4? Vitality, they've won the last 3 events in a row. They're going for the Grand Slam here.
And that's the thing, I don't want to encourage a loser mentality, Trace, especially when it comes to you, but if you're the Mongols, you're in a semi-final at a big event, you're at a semi-final inside IEM Melbourne. That in itself is a great result. So if you're the Mongols, you're coming in with no pressure, you're coming in with nothing to lose, but that is kind of a loser mentality.
So you're happy to just lose to Vitality for the 3rd semi-final in a row, back to back to back.
You shouldn't
Pro
be.
League, Melbourne, just like, we're happy, good enough.
No, you shouldn't be, but from the outside, as a guy who has no stakes in the Mongols or Vitality for that matter.
Yeah, just to be clear.
Just to be clear. As a team, for them to be in top 4, for them to be in semifinals, for them to be in quarterfinals, for them to be relevant is even a victory in itself.
Yeah, it definitely is. And speaking of victories, this will be the 20th series that Vitality looks to consecutively lock in. That's a lot of series to have won at this point in this day and age, especially when it's so vicious. If you don't convert a second round, you might even just lose the whole game on the back of that.
But I want to ask you, Steel, do you think that's going to continue? I mean, obviously at this tournament's great likelihood of them winning. Do you think they can maybe go toe-to-toe with the old legendary NIP lineup?
I saw an interview with Rob saying that eventually they'll lose, and I think that probably makes sense over the long term, but it's when, or do they have to lose? Maybe they go 100, maybe they go 1,000 games in a row without losing.
Calm down over there.
Slow it down, fellas. Slow it down. This next one, there ain't nothing slow about this guy. His name is Rops, and he is all over the server. Let's hear from him.
Obviously,
这是现场直播吗？
playoffs with FaZe, and you've made
Wow.
a surprising number considering
Wow.
how recently you joined with Vitality as
又
well.
来看
winning
吗，
so
兄
many
弟？
trophies. So I'm
再
curious
看
to
了，
know
再
what
看
the
了。
biggest differences between
所
FaZe
有人都不
and
想看
Vitality once you hit
因为
that
都要逼
playoff
他
stage.
看。
打打给哟，阿贝姆基卡。
Definitely, I mean, right now it's also tough to say. Like, I think the biggest differences they come out when you start losing and when the times are tough. So I think it's hard to say.
那你们慢慢看吧，我等一下要离开一下。
When you're winning, it's
什么？你要离开？
I think everything is
没有啊，我放给你们继续看啊，我自己走开一下。
Yes, it's
我都看一半了，
hard to say right now.
然后换平台了。
Right, saying it's one thing maintaining that streak, it's a whole other thing making sure that we can bounce back when it eventually does end. Are those conversations that you've had actually with your teammates in Vitality yet?
Not directly, but we do acknowledge like we've been there. We've won trophies, we've lost trophies. Like we know everything doesn't last forever, and we acknowledge that, and we just do make the most out of it, and we try to treat every match like it's our last in a way, and yeah, just make the most out of it.
Are there any differences between Karrigan and Apex when it comes to the calling department when you're in front of a crowd on stage?
Tough to say again. I mean, I always said they're pretty similar in terms of their calling style. Obviously Apex I think is more emotional and can be more that's kind of a guy that's gets off the energy of the opposing team, of the crowd. But Karrigan used to do the same with the crowd, for example. So yeah, very similar I would say, but yeah, we'll see.
Obviously versus the Mongols today, I mean, your win record kind of says it all versus them. Do you feel like there's a difference seeing them, finally get a win under their belt on stage yesterday? Anything you took away from that game versus Liquid?
I think they had a tough game against Liquid. I can't recall what exactly happened in the match, but I think it went to 3 maps, so definitely it's good experience for them to get like a distant match on a stage environment, and get that under your belt. I think it's going to help for future games, and we definitely, we always expect a fight, and we definitely do expect one today against the Mongols.
Last question that everybody's obviously asking: how much is the Grand Slam on your mind in the semi-final?
In the semi-final, well, the joke is like, yeah, when the guys who are about to win the Grand Slam, they reach the final, they never lost so far. So we've been joking around that, and but yeah, we treat this match as a separate one to the final, and when we get to the final, we will discuss again and see where we're at, and yeah.
It's going to be a very exciting one. Thank you so much, Robson. Yeah, good luck today versus Mongols.
No Counter-Strike player is stranger to the idea of playing in situations where in which your back is against the wall. For Robson Company, they have had a target on their back for quite some time. But in this moment, I want to talk about a little bit of some of the Vitality winning ways in disadvantaged situations.
I think it's just really scary when you're going up against Vitality. It's any round is winnable. So you're seeing on the screen right now, Mezzi picking up a big, crucial clutch against Team Liquid here. We saw this constantly at several moments of this against Team Liquid. Where
要脱假面了吗？
from ZywOo and Robs.
这假面要脱掉太好了，太难崩了，这假面真的是。
And a 2 versus 4 with ZywOo, who Flamesy traded out, and it's just these types of rounds. If Vitality are able to pick these up to either get themselves in the game if they're trailing by a few because they lost pistol and like the first gun round, for example, these moments happen consistently for them. They have enough players to make it work for them, and if they're able to pick up like one of these, let alone 2 or 3 in a single game, that's just so many rounds, so much momentum, and you break your opponents as well. Here, another round where it's basically Falcons is in a 4v4. Vitality was going to save. They killed 3 people in 1 second.
It was fast. It was real fast.
And I think it's a testament to 2 things, right? One being always being able to fight from being behind. That's obviously a great asset. I think it comes down to the synergy in between the players, the communication, also the trust levels. And then you can never count them out. It can be from any given player within the Vitality game. You said it yourself. You see Flamesy coming back, having a massive round. Messi, who's supposed to be a weak link within Vitality, he's been playing some beautiful Counter-Strike the past 6 months. Really stepped it up ever since he became a dad. And to this point, arguably in the conversation to be one of the best in his specific role. So it doesn't matter who you let live in the Vitality camp. As long as you have 2 players alive, there's always enough skill level. There's always enough, I guess, synergy and cohesion in between those 2 players that you are fearful of not winning the rounds. And that also installs a bit of fear in the opponents. I want to revert back to the good old days with Astralis when you had Xyp9x in a clutch. Xyp9x was a great clutcher, yeah, but a lot of the clutches were also gifted to him because the players mentally would always switch off when they saw that, oh, we're in a 1v1 versus Xyp9x, or we're in a 1v2 versus Xyp9x. We're going to approach it a little bit differently. I see some of the same things happening when you're playing against Vitality right now, because the repetition of them is that they are great at coming back. So if you're mentally not on top of it, if you're already fearing your opponents before you go into a round, you're prone to lose.
Josh, did you want to add to that? Because I really kind of want to continue the whole conversation about dads being better Counter-Strike players. I'm intrigued. I'm fascinated because it's yet to happen here. Let's talk about maps. Let's see where this one goes.
没讲话，那个后面的
来了哦，太辣了吧？怎么可以这么辣？
太辣了，怎么会这么辣？靠北。
They look like they're weak on Anubis. Let's try to punish them here.
哦，小木。
With what they're most comfortable at. Hey, we've seen Vitality play this map. They play Mirage.
面具被摘了，怎么办，兄弟？
面具被摘了。
Obvious veto you could have gone for. The decider's the only thing that might be up in the air.
And no big surprise in regards to that one as well. Inferno as the 3rd deciding map. I mean, I would love it to see it transpire. I would love to see it play out. I don't think we're going to get there. But fact of the matter is, you're right. It does feel like Mongols this time around is coming in saying, we want to play. And I will say, for as much as we praise Vitality, for as much as we credit them for having this win streak, there has been a couple of games on Mirage where they look a little bit shaky. Where they really where they really were pressured by Mouse. Copenhagen tournament where Mouse should have won both times they played Mirage. Vitality came back into the game, so maybe, just maybe, the Mongols have seen a bit of weakness in that one for Vitality as well.
If they don't show up in that first map, it's going to spell a big problem.
要摘了，妈的，这面具好难看，真的。
On their behalf, I feel like that's
每次得了一种会看到这种面具就想笑的病，兄弟。
Vitality's pick.
啊，小翔，都是小翔。
没有这个反正就是跟
怎么是小翔？
这很好笑，
小翔，
这就是很好笑。
多罗里斯记摘吧，兄弟。
多罗里斯。
是不是在台下看得很气？
It's going to be very scary for them. You're spot on. You know, I think that's the entry ticket at the very least for the Mongols into this series. If you want to remain competitive, if you want to have a chance of winning into the grand final, you have to win Mirage. You have to win your own map pick.
不给所有个镜头。
没有，所有买购已经结束了。
买购结束了，操！
妈的，买购结束了，他才给我过来，进来给我看。这人自不自私？好自私！读书吧。
好，我们看阿贝姆迪卡热啊。
没有，明天还有，明天3点多啊。
那你3点要过来是吗？
对啊。
真的吗？啊！
要看所有。
Look in my eyes。
真的爱，真的。但是后面还会同台了，现在还没同台啊，应该6点半左右会同台啊。
对棒。
对啊。哎呦。 你找了吗？等一下，不会要开机吧，兄弟？
要开春日
不会要春日影吧？
春日影，
不可能吧？
就是开机赶春日影是吧，兄弟？
开始春日影了。
I think Vitality will be tested in the beginning of the game, and I hope for the sake of the game that Mongols can win the pistol, convert, and then we have to see Vitality fight back. Sometimes
要来了吗？那个镜头。
要苦来西库吗，兄弟？
要了吗？
真要苦来西库，那就起飞了呀！
真的假的？
我觉得是有苦来西库了。
真的吗？真的吗？
真的假的？真的假的？真的假的？
真的有苦来西库？
真的假的？
要苦来西库吗，兄弟？
Bando, Yaro.
真的要苦来西库吗？
哇，是加值。
那就太值得了。
不要这边，突然有一个人类之歌，人类之歌。
不要咕咕嘎嘎。
不要搞这首歌。咕咕嘎嘎。
咕咕嘎嘎，咕咕嘎嘎。
得死我！
四壁灯，小壁灯。养成系的主唱，
春日影的吗？
是的。
应该一起出来啊！
苦来西库，苦来西库。妈的，黑道之夜，黑道之夜，靠背！妈的，评论区太有活了，兄弟。
我雷瓦亚的。
小白木。
小白木。
这玩意
没有啊，白木很可爱呀。其实最开初设定是没有多重人格这个说法的。到阿菲木西卡被换掉了。
至少要原版的吗？这要唱吗？这个要唱到原唱版吗？
有钢琴的那个春日影啊，
有钢琴的春日影。
ダメ。
天候に良くない。
天候に良くない。
木头唱歌啦。
这不是例子呢。
天空里有可能，我快死了。林德信，
好的啦。干嘛的？哎，还是没过。
我快死了。妈，我睡一下睡到现在，靠！
别死啊！来看直播啊，兄弟！
什么东西？这是什么？
来看我的直播啊！
我操！这是3天合一吗？
没有，这是演唱会，我留给你们看的，兄弟。
哦，这是搏击卡、麦哥还有古莱西。
哇！
你还是睡觉了啦，操！
现在不知道是要开戏还是怎样，但是现在这波开戏的东西，我感觉是要开戏要来的。
我头超痛。快死了！
不想。
孙子赢。
不知道，应该是要顺利这样铺垫的话。古莱西库。
古莱西库这一次。
等一下，要来喽！
古莱西库，
真的要古莱西库吗？哎，真的，兄弟！
哦，真的假的？
是古莱西库，哎，
对，古莱西库，兄弟，是希娜。
好诶，没有爱意，没有爱意。
穿校服了，我刚才就想说会穿校服。
哇，主战真他妈超拼的！
还有人类吗？
人类之歌。
For the second time today, let's introduce our teams to the stage. Not only trying to get a win down under, but also trying to take the Intel Grand Slam. It's Team Vitality!
哦，主战超拼，哦干！
要扶羊。
门的加入。弦子在后面跳得很开心。
那后面有没有属于阿诺托 Q？
没有阿诺托 Q 啦。
离子阿诺，然后 Meshan 是贝斯，没有键盘手，有2个打鼓的。
箱子还特意绑上头发，那声优还故意绑他头发。
一定要啊！
我操，柯南跟怪将头。
现在声优一
真的
定要会唱歌，
靠背，
然后还要会弹。
我嘎嘎，画面感很好看，兄弟，都也很好看呢。
这有声很好看啊！
力气很壮，越来越壮了，力气越来越壮了，
越来越壮了。
真的越来越壮了，看不出来吗？
拉的脸看起来超臭的，你知道什么？
什么？
拉的脸看起来超臭的。
没有拉啊？有拉
啊？没有拉哪？来了拉了。
没有拉哪？这可莱西库呢？
这可莱西库啊，兄弟。
哭啊！我认不出他们的脸呐！我操！现在是克莱西 time， 兄弟！我操！我连你的直播画面都没办法放全荧幕。放全荧幕？你们要全荧幕吗？
要全荧幕啊！都可以。
没有，我说我这边没办法用全荧幕看，而不是你。
那我就这样吧。
你这样就好了，没关系。好，我可能不能再放大一点。我现在用手机看。克莱西克。
要村子赢了吗
？Nicky 臭脸。
故事有点开始多，不知道为什么。
哦，
打路伊卡给是吗？
要来的兄弟。
哇，人家先。
哦，小木。
Serious work has to be put in.
应该
The
是
Mongols has a big test, but with a big crowd rallying behind them.
好看啊，好看啊！
I think there's a chance that they could at least take a map, but Vitality is looking so damn strong
12了
that
12了
it's going to take a miracle.
I think it would be a big mistake to underestimate the
没
firepower
加
coming out
血
of the side of the Mongols.
干
We just saw
嘛？
before we were heading into
下
the
次合作是
all of us were
记
expecting
得啊
Mouse to win
开
你看
the
你比就很壮一只啊，
没有，这个其他人比较瘦。
应该是衣服的关系
越来越
吧？
壮了。
衣服的关系啦。
Vitality. I know it hasn't happened a lot. I know the individuals been showing up. I know it's hard to imagine Saibu not
他
playing.
脸色看起来挺不好的。
黑色会显胖的，白色才会显瘦，好不好？
溜了兄弟，留给你们看的。
放大了，放大了，太好了。这是所谓，这是主场。 要来了。
Every step of the way, finding the right answers, doing it with fluidity. The Mongols fluidity on a stage, and doing it right here in front of a
啊，真的假的？
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're
的
right.
的的
I think the crowd
的
wants a good game of Counter-Strike. I think they've been cheated
乌
a
索利
little
看起
bit
来
of
不
some
是
of
很
those
臭，不知道为什
those
么。
intense games, and I really
故意的把他演戏啊，
boys from the Mongol
故意
side
的。
can deliver it to us.
故意的。
Vitality for that matter as well. We cannot forget the fact as well that Vitality, Robs and the boys are playing with a little bit of extra motivation still. All I'm saying is $1 million. That's a lot of money. They're only 2 games away.
Look, if we're gonna bring metaphors into this,
为什么要演奏春日影？
to really send it
You'll
home
be-
right now. Yeah, they certainly have to. You have to do something ahead of the curve.
满满的
You have to come
术
into
士
the
头
server
像。
today prepared to play that game against Vitality in a way that you've probably never been prepared for before.
And the cool thing is that you get to dictate the pace on the T side of Mirage. It's a map that's very open-ended. It's a map where you can get it going. It's a map where you have the chances to dictate how fast and how aggressive you want to approach that T side. So yeah, let's not beat around the bush. Vitality are the heavy favorites. We know that for a fact. But given the map is Mirage Steel, given the fact that the Mongols start on the T side, at the very least they get to dictate how they want to lose.
Vitality had a little bit of a break coming into this, so you know the batteries are fully charged for them, but the Mongols, they had a big test against Liquid yesterday, and what it was is proving to them that they can win on the stage. It gets them a little bit more experience, it gives them a little more confidence. We heard Techno 4K speaking beforehand about how it got them so much more confidence, and if they want to be able to topple a king, a giant like Vitality, then they need more than just that confidence that they're going to get from this team win yesterday. They need to be able to continue going on, and they need to win some big moments here, some early, maybe start with a pistol, the first gun round. That's a start just to get them the foot in the door.
And let's get a bit specific, you know, when we talk the Mongols, we talk win conditions. Yesterday we saw 910 having a fantastic series, having a fantastic performance. We're looking towards a guy like him, trying to show up with the AWP. Now the counterpart to him obviously is Saibu, and that's going to be rough for anyone going up against him. But I believe 910 have shown already in this very arena that he is not affected by the pressure. So hopefully we get to see the best of him on a map like Mirage. He can roam around, he can do whatever he wants to. CT side, whether you want to start in middle, Trace, you want to start on the A-bomb side, you want to start on the B-bomb side. Start on short, whatever you want. You can start on short for that matter as well. I hope that we get to see 910 pick up the AWP from the get-go and find impact.
That's what actually I'm thinking. We're getting to see this CT side for Vitality. I'm wondering if that first gun round, that first time Zywoo gets an op out, if he's going to go in short and shut down this mid-take. All right, Australia, I'm sure you're tired of hearing us yapping. That's about right. It's about enough of that, isn't it? Let's play some Counter-Strike. Yeah, let's play some Counter-Strike and let's do it with Sponge and Machine.
What a fantastic way to spend your weekend. 8 o'clock Saturday night. Melbourne, are you having a good time? I'm detecting a little bit of a home crowd advantage for the Mongols. 5,000 miles from Mongolia. Melbourne, are you cheering for the Mongols? The Aussies love an underdog down under. Vitality 2 wins away.
Third head-to-head between these two in 2025, third semi-final. Was it a character-building win yesterday? 910, he's up to the task, but are the rest of the team?
Falcons wait in the wings as Vitality continue to spread theirs. Mongols have the opportunity to disrupt, to change the story, to hamstring their rivals' path to a Grand Slam in an arena named after one of Australia's finest, with Grand Slams of his own. Melbourne, let me hear you roar!
Mirage, Mongols turf, their pick, has featured in the head-to-heads this year so far. Didn't go so well last year. 10 maps of Counter-Strike, only 3 pistols won, and of those 3, 2 converted. So a hot start is what they're looking for. Blitz, a new sitting position, but still the captain. Smoke over the top, and here comes the U2.
It's already a good impact onto Apex. Backs away, just 9 HP for the defense of Apex, and he goes down through the smoke. Techno chips in early. Mezzi tested, gooshed. Falls back, concedes the site. ZywOo, miraculous. Just a little gap on the smoke, misthrown because of the impact onto Apex. He uses that gap, and he thrives. Finds 2, puts them down. Not even looking like a bomb plant's gonna happen. A reset, perhaps.
站在这里多好。
To play this one through, straight into Rops. He's in the back line.
需要阿农啊。
阿农。
Maybe that bomb plant is perhaps realistic after all.
Well, I was trying to cut him off with the pass. In through underpass to make sure that Blitz can't go through the B apartments, but so much time on the clock, he doesn't just have to hard commit to that site. ZywOo has closed the door, but can Blitz force an avenue open?
I swear, Blitz comes alive on the big stages. Not one to be affected by the nerves.
Well, this will be a captain's clutch to kick things off.
They're holding him. They will be jiggling for that info. Flamesy sorts him out, gets the intel.
Well, this is a tough clear now for Blitz.
Here we go.
我要把他封锁了。
Of course it's the first bullet, doesn't mess it up. It's a quad kill to start. ZywOo present.
真的，我要封锁他。
Well, they may have the arena on their side, but Vitality have their eyes set on making history down under. The Grand Slam, we can't keep it out of our mouths, and understandably so. They've already put their stamp on this year, and this man right here has been the driving force of Vitality.
He just doesn't miss.
No plant. No
Uh.
force. 2 Deagles, 1 for Blitz, 1 for
解散了，解散了。
The Glocks for round number 2.
We had the opportunity to see Mongols in that quarterfinal, and they were very threatening with those Desert Eagles.
And 9-10 especially.
Yeah, what a series he had. I wonder if we get the same today.
Yeah, other players are going to have to step up. Mazinho's had his moments. I think Senzu is the one on the stage that we need to see start performing, as we do have an eco bash. So over towards middle, plenty of bodies spotted. Similarities in their setups. In-game leaders on either side of the server will be playing connector, but Rops from short will find the opening incision into round number 2.
So just so I can update my knowledge, I thought you put your star player on con, or has that changed?
Well, look, over the years, you've got plenty of different ways of skinning the cat, don't you? But it's a very active position, and I would talk about Vitality. They have a lot of different setups. You'll see Flamesy not only playing A, he'll be starting con with Apex. They'll be fighting for this mid-control, so a variety. A mixed bag coming out for Vitality in a lot of these rounds. With the Eco Bash almost done, it's just Blitz and Mazinho to find.
Yeah, no one's arguing when ZywOo says I'm pushing mid. Okay, 2-0, guns out for the Mongols.
小布，你干嘛？讲什么话？哎，小布在讲什么东西？真是。
AK's into the hands. They find themselves in positions where they can unleash this skill. It's the stage matches that are their problem. Getting to this part of the tournament, not always an issue. Doing their best under bright lights, that's where the concern comes through. Top mid smoke dotted in, Blitz and Techno. Then you're going to search out A as 9-10. Doesn't have the AWP in the hands just yet.
6.02分，再2小时。
Flamesy and Connector, challenging middle, harassing with utility.
可能出门。
Renades, top mid box, 9-10 chipped away. That's great information. Mazinho uses that to start searching.
He's right to do so. They've got a lot of faith in Flamesy's A-hole. More damage. Mazinho starting to probe. Timing doesn't favor him. Apex just tucked away. Might catch him on the way back out. Oh, Apex. Great awareness. Investigates the Palace push. Does remove Mazinho for the opening. Senzu starts to slip up the ramp. Blitz dueling with Flamesy. Nice shutdown from 9-10. Quick flurry of frags back from Vitality. They claw themselves into a 2v4, and Apex is ready once more. Just awareness from the CT side. They're moving like one.
All right, well, flat start for the Mongols as Blitz left in an unwinnable clutch once again. Position noted, now spotted, and should be a dead man walking. That'll be Mezzi to grab that one. So no plant again, very limited damage. Lots of cash starting to accrue on the CT side. Oh wow, that's a long way to come. Estonia, respect.
Listening to Apex talking about Rops in the Field of View episode from ESL. And I love the way he said, it's not what he says, it's how he says it that gives them confidence in his abilities, in his decision-making. Man, perhaps a few words, but when he said what he says, it's how he says it. Sends you out mid with a Deeg.
A bit of late purchases from the Mongols out of spawn there. This is obviously only a partial investment. Next round loss bonus will be in their favor for that buy. You'd love to see the 9-10 AWP come into play, but Senzu, we really want to see him start getting activated early. Taking the pace out of this are the Mongols. Bit quieter in here this evening.
You know, I'm sure there are some Vitality.
Wow, there's just a lot of hate watching yesterday, so
There
a lot
was a
to
lot of
cheer
hate
for.
watching, yeah. Lovely. Not letting him in.
4 kills in 4 rounds of play.
Oh.
So if you're looking for the problem for the Mongols, it's quite an obvious one. But as mentioned, only 1 rifle round so far. Investments come through. 9-10 gets out the AWP. He forced himself on Inferno, the 3rd and deciding map of yesterday's series. He was a monster, 30 kills by the end of it. Super impactful. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the building.
干什么东西闪过去啊，真的是。
Yeah, I mean, he willed that map across the line, didn't he? 9-10, an incredible performance on Inferno. But now his rival AWPer is going to be ZywOo. Wish him the best of luck. ZywOo still on the rifle. Gets it done, comfortable. First blood drawn once more, and he's actually got some damage onto Blitz, but he returns fire. Robs falls down.
Important trade. Who plays next? Mazinho's searching, trying to isolate Flamesy.
Oh, we nearly found the angle. Flames transitions back. Apex as well. Leaving Connect up.
Techno, with the smoke fading, is he going to have a look as well? Should only be up for a moment longer. As it fades, Blitz is there to help us this search. So leering in, looking for Mezzy.
Not a glamorous position, but he gets it done cleanly. Takes down Techno. Did he spot the drop? He'll have heard him. Aware that Blitz is into the site. Stays active, looking for the AWPer. What an adjustment! Quick and snappy from the Bianca. Delivers exactly what was required of him. Not only gets the first, gets the second, and stays alive. He's ended the round unless 9-10 can do something heroic. Flames down to Mazinho wrapping short. 9-10 trying to catch a reaction out of these CTs, but they stay static. Stalwart on the B site, flash to delay, 28 and counting, bomb in the abs. Mazinho's got to hit a heady here, the multiple elevations, it's clean from Vitality. What's he supposed to do?
Back off, try and save, and that's if he's allowed. They're going to jump up, they're going to look to take this fight. ZywOo would love the AWP. 9-10 rattles off a shot, and Apex is trying to cut him off with the pass. 10 seconds left.
Might have him, you know.
I don't think he's getting away with this one.
Salut!
Oh, we'll take that, thank you very much. Actually, no need. Keep the AKs. You've got so much money in the coffers, you can just buy one. Vitality are having no issues with the Mongols early. This is a 5-0 start. Might not see a timeout in this round, potentially into the next. Mara, I need to try and stem the bleeding because so far, home turf has netted nothing for the Mongols. Opening kills, they've only managed 1 of which so far. And that one came on the pistol round. No plan, very few opening kills, and what looks like a bit of a technical timeout. Apex gives the thumbs up, looks happy with that. But this is a team on the brink of making history. Got a couple of names in the Grand Slam books. Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, FaZe. Vitality would be number 5. Rops would become the second 2-time alongside a former teammate Twists. And they've already put their stamp on 2025.
Hello.
Katowice to start the year, dumpstering Spirit. And then batting away Mouse on multiple occasions. Mouse unable to make yet another grand final. Falcons with Monacy are here to play and here to stay, but we're back underway.
Yeah, new challenger awaiting them in that final, should this continue as it goes.
And that was a good game in the group stage.
哇！我一进来你们就在够，太幸福了。
I think Madness can
There's an
tell
opener.
himself. Yeah,
这
okay.
是世界最幸福
Quickly
的
clawed
狗。
back, Apex jumps into the... Oh, second one! Extra spicy! Should be dead now, whittled away out by the pistols, but bodyguarded by Flames, steps in front of his captain. Get behind me. Senzu falls, just the one on the dig, and they know where Mazinho is. What a shot on the dig! Can he make a round out of this? He's got all the time in the world, but did they spot the bomb? I presume they did.
Apex has run over
He's ran
it.
past it.
There's lots of time for Mazinho to work with. This young man, bit of a fan favorite. They have to hit some absolute bangers. Now, if ZywOo gets ripped his head off in this situation, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, it would be one hell of an angle. Yeah, not ready for that one. Smooth sailing, calm waters for Vitality.
And there's that timeout. Average age of only 20.6 for this Mongols roster. Been impressed with the level of Counter-Strike they were able to play over last year, eventually breaking through the Shanghai Major, but it's getting the reps, and yesterday I thought could have been a character-building win, and that was not the case. You got Mazinho, who's only 17. He's just an absolute youngster out there in the server, Senzu as well. But the question is, how much experience do you truly require before you break through? And we won't know that answer until they break through. You are right now playing up against the world #1.
Yeah.
It's a little bit unfair to be having that metric and that measure, and this is the third time that you're in a semi-final against these, the second in an arena of this capacity. Katowice earlier in the year, now all the way down under in the Rod Laver. Vitality are the most recent team who are in the conversation for an era. Look, it's a bit early for that, but right now, 2025 is theirs.
Yeah, I mean, that conversation probably starts with a Grand Slam, doesn't it?
Well, they have brought back in. They've taken the timeout. Techno and Blitz in through the underpass. 9-10 back into the AWP. Senzu over towards the island box. Mazinho in his traditional position of Palace.
Calm and restrained is Apex, throws out his H, he gets the timing.
Beautiful, straight down the back pocket.
Jeez, right on his jaw, they bombard him. A blitz, if you will.
Already significant utility damage being done in a lot of these rounds. They've just been harassing with nade stacks, shredding, weakening, and unraveling these Mongols' defaults.
It's just, watching it from the Mongols' perspective, it's so hard to find a way in.
And what helps when ZywOo's 10-0.
Yeah.
Mezzi's died once. So just getting ragdolled right now. Very dominant, but it's coming at a slower pace. So
yeah,
these
Flamesy just pushed Palace. They are essentially going to be aware of the hit before it's even taken shape.
Yeah, Apex could start cheating over. Rops and Mezzi are still over towards the site. Mezzi with the smoke and a flash. Rops with another smoke, so they have utility to block.
Mezzi's good for one on this angle as well, especially if someone walks in with an AWP.
Here comes the pop. Senzu up cat.
Doesn't have vision. Yeah, spots and sprays, doesn't connect, but Rops does in a very big way. 2 for 1. Apex tucks into the bench. 9-10 has to do some combat AWPing, and now he has to do it all on his own. A single frag, all he has to boast into our 7th round, and now a 1v4.
Is he saving?
He's just trying to save. He just wants his AWP.
He doesn't have a single kill on his AWP, and he won't get one. ZywOo adds another kill to the tally, and they're just stripping him, ripping him limb from limb.
I'm going to have to start looking up synonyms for synergy.
It's too good right now.
Cohesion. It's the best I've got.
We got plenty of time to workshop it. Still at least a map and a half to go.
I mean, it's so hard to see a way in for Mongols, and that is testament to how well-structured Vitality are right now.
Just listen to the stat lines, right? Opening kills, they've only managed 2. The bomb hasn't gone down once. They didn't get the pistol, they didn't get any conversions.
Wait, Flames has got 56 damage.
Yeah, he hasn't had to do anything. Well, ZywOo's, you know,
oh wait, here we go, some damage. There you go. Extra 30 added to his tally. They are coming his way, it's his turn. It's his turn to deliver, and a little gap on that smoke. He profits in a very big way. 3 down, job done, round 1, Mazinho falls, and a quad kill from Flames.
So we're 8 rounds deep. The Mongols have had 3 rifle rounds.
Yeah, I'll meet you at Lumbridge. I'm sorry, I missed your stat. I was distracted by that fantastic stat.
There's been 3 full rifle rounds for the Mongols in 8 rounds played. Right, because you're not getting any plants, you're not doing much damage, you're not getting any saves. Well, they haven't saved a single round. They haven't been allowed to. They haven't been permitted to. This is pure and utter domination.
This is their best bet, Chad. This is their best bet. They're about to strike a underguarded site. It is only Flames here. And they're coming for him. Already tagged up to 56. The cavalry cantering over as fast as they can as the Mongols swarm into the site. CT, question mark, do we take it? It looks like they'll try and get across.
Plant the bomb at least. This will be the first time.
Double up on CT. Apex flashed into the fire. This already. Mezzi removes 1. Another from the Flames. Techno clawing back in. Flames. Oh, he's doing everything. CT is theirs, and so is the round. Mongols. It's a little better. You got a bomb plant and the kill.
Well, we're taking any positives we can right now.
Gosh.
This will get them another bite. They're in the absolute blender at this moment.
Just untouchable.
Second tactical timeout called by Mara. What are you meant to do as the coach? This is helpless. Your players, they're not hitting back, they're not shooting.
I mean, I don't think you're even necessarily, you know, giving any sage words of wisdom so much as just saying, take 30, boys. You know?
It's 11 kills in 9 rounds.
You're just not there.
When the maths is that simple for me to do that quickly, you're having a tough time.
I think from now on, you do all the maths.
Okay.
Yeah. I can, however, conclude
Okay.
Zayu hasn't died yet.
Yes, yep.
That's what 0 means.
That is what 0 means.
Aha.
So he's sitting at 12-0, Mezzi's sitting at 12-1. Flamesy, which was like 1-3 a couple of seconds ago, is now 7-3.
Yeah, he had his turn.
Everybody is standing up to be counted right now. Do they get one?
Yeah. Maybe. 9-10 on the AK-47 this time. He's going to have a head-to-head with Flames, and down and out. Yeah. Oh my God, these barrages, these nades, they're constantly in sync with one another. The comms are flowing.
What are they meant to do?
The frags.
They're just getting mauled.
Dude, they are switched on. Hang on. Wait, the first time we've seen it, they get caught off guard. No, they don't. They get the info from the short player, Robsor Mezzi, screaming at their captain saying, he's behind you. It's not a race towards spawn. Does Mezzi go T-spawn? He might find the bomb before Blitz gets there. Oh no. Well, that seals Blitz's fate. Mezzi's in a power position. Just a pixel of his head pops up. Blitz is a dead man. 10. Okay, I hope someone's got a stopwatch running. We could be setting records here for the speed of this game. 10-0. They're 3 away from winning the map. I feel like I just started talking. 17 minutes in the server.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're meant to say or do right now, but we're paid, so we better find something
You're right.
to.
Did you know that Melbourne is home to the smallest penguins, the
yes,
fairy
the fairy penguins. That
Yeah.
Queen Victoria Market. There's several historic markets.
Late 1800s as well.
I do believe. You can get belts, watches.
Yeah. Vinyls, probably. Pies.
Food trucks, maybe something a little bit more decadent. Or premier,
Or
if you would.
Premier. Here we go, Mazinho. Not going to be shying away from a little walkout, trying to exploit, find a gap in this impervious defense. He sees the tip of the head and does profit. Quickly overlooking Apex on the balk.
And understandably so. He's played Joker there on the balcony and leveled things back up. So as far as opening kills go, what's that, number 3 for the Mongols so far?
Yeah, I like the Mazinho still, you know, determined to give it a go.
You got to make a play. Util for the finish, a Molotov and a flash. Yep, it is that bleak.
Yeah, yeah, it's funny. You just said the name of 2 grenades and you said like 100 words.
Well, they're set up and ready to go. Techno to activate late. Mezzi playing from a bit more of a retake position.
He's not going to find him. Oh my God, he could have. Okay.
Well, they're aware that he could possibly in the back line. You can see from Mezzi's crosshair placement. 40 seconds now, they're in.
Oh, Merriman. Solid into the head.
Techno has to play.
Another chance for the taps, and look at his composure. Makes it look so easy. Mezzi, every time they come to his bomb site, he leaves with a multi-kill and his life. Techno, a little redemption on the menu. 20 seconds to beat out these two, but he's got Robs on the ang, ready, and receives. Mezzi is 16-1, and my British heart flutters.
Well, there's another positive for the Mongols. They finally killed Zaiwu.
Okay, nice.
So we have a bomb plant.
Oh, my.
Oh, that is a Saturday night for someone. Imagine being Techno there. It's like, all right, so we want you to get in window and you're going to activate to deal with the rotation. But we're all dead,
Yeah,
so now you need to jump through a window or walk through a door into the 2B defenders.
Who know where you're coming?
Ah, good luck. You have 20 seconds as well.
Yeah, if you could just do it quickly, thank you.
Well, we're very lucky this evening, Melbourne. We get to witness greatness. Well, I know we love an underdog, but this is undeniable.
Australia's not used to seeing good CS.
Okay, hold up, around, a 3v3.
Here we go, lads. This is it, is it? No, oh, yes it is. Zaiwu and Flames to keep the sheet clean. Senzu a triple kill. Covered Mark by the smoke. Can't see him. It's taking shape. Mongols! They've got around! Welcome back. If you missed it, you missed 11 rounds for Team Vitality. Mongols getting on the board in the 12th. Melbourne on their feet in excitement for what the Mongolians might do on the CT side. I couldn't do it with a straight face. It's domination. It's what you're witnessing here live in the semi-finals for IEM Melbourne. My name's Machine. Chad Sponge Birchall joining me in the booth for what could be a very quick second half.
Have to make our own fun on this one. Let's see. Mongols are pissed around, as the cliche goes. Mandatory. Now top mid with 4. Mezzi the late piece. Flashes for Mezzi coming into the B side as they team up Catwalk. Here they come.
Yeah, it's going to be a test for Techno and Senzu. He drops off and Senzu gets overlooked. He's completely whiffed it, contrasting with Zywoo's USP.
There we go.
Hang on! 3 quick kills for the Mongols and down goes another. It's just Mezzi left alone. His third death handed to him by Blitz. Why does Xtaz look stressed?
Hey, hold up. Imagine being 17, coming to Melbourne, Australia, and having 9,000 people chanting your team name. How crazy.
It's pretty far from Mongolia, and yet, yeah, a home crowd. Not necessarily an advantage yet in the scoreline. But hang on, CT half begins.
Okay, well, we'll have to be the eco for Vitality. No bomb going down. They're going to respect the money situation. They could have forced bought, would have been very limp. Lose that, take the eco. Allow Mongols to start hedging in. This is the type of round with the investor dig. You're hoping to at least get one. Top mid for the fight. Blitz with the SMG in hand. Oh, catching the back's turn.
Ooh.
Cops a dink for his troubles. An aid for good measure. And they'll reaggress Senzu. If he could farm up these frags and cleanly, it'll be a nice little confidence booster, but how long can I keep saying that for the kid? Here they come.
It was Techno that was absent in the third.
Try and run boost.
Yeah, how many's he got? One is...
Remember, Blitz is low.
Enough. Yeah, Blitz is low. He's got support from 910 though.
Oh dear. Okay, well, 2 kills for Vitality. Rifles will be invested upon.
Oh, yeah, you guys are fantastic. I think we should come to Australia every year. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, no, it's a good opinion.
Mid-biff. Senzu supporting Blitz as he gets that smoke blown open for him, but they see that as an invitation to take a fight, and Flames wins it. Senzu, oh, Senzu, you're asleep, mate. Wake up, Zywoo's got your back. Didn't process the death of his captain. Now, it's Vitality's captain onto Mazinho. The job's done already. Frags racked up. Just Mezzi and Robs that need to get themselves one. Now, Techno denies Mezzi. And the headshot found. Robs delivers, 12 on the board.
If you need an example of how things are not flowing for the Mongols, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is, right there. Senzu getting caught off after top mid goes down, just not expecting the push through. Have to know that that is open. Potential miscomp with 910 in connector, sure, but still not looking whatsoever. Just running to 13 now, our team Vitality. I would always say, a quick game's a good game, and that's only for the winners. So Vitality are going to be very happy with this result. Mongols have to force in to defend their honor, and they've already lost Mazinho. He pushed apartments.
That was fast.
That was fast. All right, well, that's caused a massive rotation. Mongols have completely evacuated the B bomb site. They're going to cheat over to try and assist Senzu over towards 8. 910 in connector now. Techno window, Blitz over towards Ticket. Vitality don't have to rush things. They're showing their class here this evening.
Yeah, Mongols getting schooled. Hang on, 910 Deagle. He's done a little summon onto Apex, and then just the one from Techno. Their powers combined, they could have perhaps disrupted, but looks like this is the last round we'll have on Mongols map pick. Mongols electing to take it to Mirage, and this is the scoreline. Does not bode well for Nuke and for the Mongols fans, but Vitality flying high and sailing to a grand final showdown with the Falcons. The Grand Slam closer than ever before for Team Vitality. This mismatch exemplifying their brilliance.
回来了是吧？
Gold. Yeah, no, look. Turning it on and off again.
Okay, so I've got the delivery showing up at 1, and then the setup is taking place at 2.
Great.
And then the band are setting up just shortly after that.
Music to my ears.
And I've put out an office-wide memo to make sure that everybody is here at 3 pronto.
Okay. How's it looking?
Well, I'm no graphic designer, but it's got a personal touch.
Brilliant. Oh, you didn't have to do all of that.
Alex, you told me to.
BSEA Main 2012, 5th, 6th, Cal M 2013. Top 4. Part-time as well, you know. What could have been? What could have been? Oh, please don't forget the balloons. Every party must have balloons.
His favourite map is Overpass, and I forgot to order the balloons.
One of the sharpest minds in Counter-Strike once said, "I won't give up until I win a mother effing major." And today is my major final. And yeah, we may have been the forgotten department, the underdogs, the heroes no one asked for. But together, we are going to take the DHL Esports Logistics division to the top.
What? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No. Yes?
Alex, Miss Ward's here from head office.
Oh? Frankie!
We've met, I believe. Face it, last week, tilted after the first pistol round full mute. Great insight into your potential leadership skills.
Okay, right, yeah. I suppose you need,
Best take a seat. The other candidate will be here shortly and we can begin.
What? Other candidates?
Can you speed up? We were supposed to have this done hours ago.
Keep your disgusting spit-filled balloons to yourself. You can get it done with dignity or you can get it done with slobber all over the place.
I know that I can blow up 2 of these for every one that you blow up.
Oh, you know, do you?
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know, do you?
I know. Want to bet? Loser has to do the other person's delivery notes for the week.
Deal.
Deal. He's really bad at making bets. I do way more delivery notes than he does in a week. Plus, I really dislike losing.
Frankie, come on. I've dedicated my life to this company. 20 years. I've been here since 1.5. I chose this over sticker money. I've sacrificed everything.
Ms. Ward, 3 clicks is here. Well, why don't we send him in?
3 clicks.
3 clicks.
Good afternoon.
Please, take a seat. Alex, I swear, if one drop of water leaves your mouth, you're never setting foot in this building again. This is a branch manager interview. 3 clicks, why don't we begin by you telling me a bit about yourself?
My name is Philip. 3 clicks, Philip. I have almost 11.5 years of high-level Counter-Strike analysis under my belt, and I have a YouTube channel with 1.096 million subscribers.
Aren't you the guy that had a fight with Thorin?
That's a common misconception there. It wasn't a fight.
I am Alex Richardson, and I've dedicated my life to this industry. For 31 years, I've been on this planet, and I've been doing it since birth. My uncle, he actually gave me a copy of CS 0.9. And as soon as I put that disc in, it changed my life forever. Okay, some people with their million followers. Congrats, man.
So, how many did you get to in the end?
Honestly, I lost count after 400, so how about that?
400? And how exactly do you explain that? You cheated. You cheated.
Then who is this? This your little friend here? Is that what this is, Chad? You're just mad that I was right.
I blew up 322 balloons. There is absolutely no way that you managed over 400 of your disgusting spit-filled ones.
Alex, it's done. I've made my decision.
Go, go, go! He's here, everyone!
Woo!
Speech! 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 Go on, Alex! Speech!
Yeah!
Speech! Yeah! Go on, Alex! Speech!
Is that what you want?
Okay, well, I'm sure I got something. Well, it's the greatest day. Today is the greatest day of my life because
Come on, Alex. It's okay. It's okay. Look at all the balloons. Overpass. You love overpass.
I actually blew up most of the balloons.
You cheated!
Thank you for calling DHL Esports Logistics. Please leave your name and number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible.
You people are disgusting. This is horrible. I'm done. Screw this.
Well, Valve ain't fixing that.
You guys, do you do the graphics? You know, in the corner where it says like Alex Richardson. You don't. Well, if it did, wouldn't say interim anymore, would it? It'd say Alex Richardson, DHL Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Change my email.
That sounds unbelievable. This crowd is insane, and I've gone fishing and I've caught this mullet right here. Brother, that is a beautiful specimen as you are. How's your day been?
Bloody awesome, mate. Yeah, fucking awesome.
Fucking awesome. And look, this crowd got loud, but this second semi, how much better is it going to be than the first?
Oh, hopefully a lot better, as with tomorrow.
Now, what's a chicken jockey?
Oh, Minecraft movie!
Oh, sorry, I don't do Minecraft. Let's get out of here. It's your birthday! Oh, I've just found the birthday boy. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to this Jacob! Happy birthday to you! Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Woo! Oh, I think that's pretty good.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEN Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I mean, usually it's a set round, but it looks like we've cancelled it.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, we're probably just defaulting at the start. I see what happens, but I think we had the plan to try and abuse towards B, maybe, but we'll see. I can't remember.
I just delayed.
Oh, yeah, maybe delayed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice, Ivy.
Mr. Ropsirops is the most unexpected person on earth. I think Zayu died and then Rops thought to himself like, I might have a timing here, maybe he didn't notice me, so he would try to get a kill and then he dies, but he has a good situation to kill the guy on City. Like we just let the round run a bit, so the smokes will finish and then we probably go B, because I think I remember this round and I think we went B and we won. Ah, it's my spray transfer. You will see. Yes.
The fake spray transfer.
The fake, yeah, you killed him, you fucking thief. Here I had a plan on middle. Here I wanted to do something on middle to try to catch a kill, and then they smoked middle at the same time. So, and we didn't really know the situation because we were like all towards banana, so we didn't know if they smoked mid really. We just wanna try to see if we can win the round.
Give him something to chase, then smack him on the head. Yeah. And that's exactly what happens. It's put the Mongols in a powerful position, and with the third man rotating over towards B, it's a 3-on-3 for this side control. Now the CT player will get locked out. There's nothing Blitz can really do about that, but the players in the site are successful. If this flash helps them, he can come through on a timing. Spotted at the back of the site is Techno. Oh, Enzuno, head on a swivel.
Yeah, no.
There's the support from Apex.
I knew I didn't kill him, but Matu was hyping me up, so I was like, yeah. Yeah, it's spray rounds.
Don't know where we are, and we just have to play off each other. We know it's 2v2, and we know it's hard for them to retake B. They don't have many nades, so I think for us, we're just communicating that we need to make sure we play off each other. Whenever Shahar takes contact, then I need to peek, and vice versa. Like if he takes space towards ruins, then I need to play off it as well. So
they're retaking really quick, so we don't have much time to move or take space, play together, like push ruins together, let's say. But against like Mongols per se, they're really fast and they're really aggressive, and they can surprise you. So you don't have much time. You just play where you're at and do your best.
That was a quick mirage. You reckon we're going to get a better nuke? I certainly hope so. Vitality do not, as they are looking to make a speed run to that grand final. Meet the Falcons for a chance at the Grand Slam. $1 million extra dollars or dollary dues down here.
A glimmer of hope. Semi-final EPL Pro League Season 21. Semi-final matchup. Mongols did take Nuke 16-14 over Vitality. Sure, they lost the series, but they put up some resistance.
And resistance required. If we're to have a show in this semi-final, Vitality looking like a team almost unbeatable. Mongols are going to be put to the task from the start. T-side nuke. Vitality have done some of their best work. Apex with his calls and ZywOo with his frags. He's partnered up with Robs now. This is a potent pairing. Mongols individuals must come online. Let's get this map started. It's time for Nuke Melbourne.
To open up yesterday, Mongols got thrown around the server in similar fashion. They recouped, they won the series. They took themselves a spot in this semi-final. GLHF in the chat as we get this one underway. 5 sets of Kevlar for the Mongols defense. Vitality, P250 for ZywOo. Smoking a flash for Apex to wield. 2 players out towards Yard as Blitz immediately starts the descent down the vent. Likely to see him poke his head up secret. Zinho ramp. Able to park Flames behind main. First waypoint of this pistol confirmed. His late activation. Is it lurking into a top split? Is it to destroy rotations? Well, knee spotted. Blitz doesn't catch it immediately.
Yeah, Flames doesn't hit his headshot either, despite having the jump on Blitz there. Gets it done eventually. 20 bullets later.
Labored.
Oh, that's not. ZywOo's P250 put to a ramp and takes the head off of Mazinho. 9-10 rotates in, hard to track the jumping Glock of Mezzi. Bombing that ramp room, Flames just bouncing around, relaying information. He knows where 2 of the 3 are, and they're coming for him. His rotation, he's holding the rotation down secret stairs as they freeze. He knows these fights are coming, doesn't isolate the clean headshot. 9-10 coming on his left side as well. That's clean from Flames. 5 still alive. The 9-10 flank, oh, does nothing. Can't touch him. Just set him up to succeed in the yard.
And none of that resistance we were looking for. Could be in for more of the same from map number 1. In that first half, the Mongols, where they managed one round, the bomb went down, I think, in one, maybe 2 occasions, and the second being the final round that they were able to accrue. The
Can't believe he doesn't get that.
You see how a bunch of them stayed on the stage, warming up between, so didn't go out for the team talk. That's not uncommon for the Mongols. We've seen that before. Didn't get many frags between them, so maybe feeling like some extra aimbots could do the difference. Full force on this CT side. Heavy outside crunch, so multiple players were in yard. 2 to poke their head up secret again.
哎呦，林嘉欣，
Unsuccessful.
两个都出来了。
Side.
真的。
Presence announced not only the smokes, but now the follow through and the singe on the toes of Mazinho. Aim map smokes working around to heaven and hell.
Yeah, Flames is quick on this. Messi removing Senzu, now provides support. The Heaven fight, what a shot! Takes out Techno, bodyguarding Flames. Blitz. Actually, he's got the bomb carrier there. And oh, the cover, what? To Mac 10! From a mile away, Flames gets it done. Double kill on the Mac. Mazinho, last man standing. Position noted. Health depleted, and Flames just running and gunning. 6 in just 2 rounds of play.
It's tough to not be a realist in this situation. We have the eco now, so another round where the Mongols likely get blanked. A few deagles for good measure. Would love to see them hit some zingers, but all in all, this one already feels like it's going to go one way and one way fast.
It's trending that way.
It's just the lack of fight in these rounds, the cohesion. Right? This is a team that we talk about their individuals, so it's not going to necessarily be about their teamwork. It's there, obviously. You wouldn't be a top team in Counter-Strike. You wouldn't be on this stage right now without it, but it's not one of their defining factors. So in the head-to-heads, we've had 2 matches, this being the 3rd, all semi-finals, 6 maps played. Pistol rounds have heavily gone in favor of Vitality across all of those, and same to kick this one off. Opening kills as well. They're just out of their depth in an environment like this.
Apex gets its first and controls the burst for the second.
I just question, if you're Vitality, would you have liked to have some more resistance to put your team through the paces? Or are you happy just to have precise, clear communication that is netting you some beautiful Counter-Strike? It's not the most entertaining for the people in the arena, for the fans at home, but they're getting the job done. This is what it's about. They've come to Australia with one goal. It's to plunder down under and take home those gold bars. Remember the dominance of the Astralis era. Liquid would get to the finals and there was nothing they could do.
Yeah, similar experience Mongols are being faced with here in the semi. Wall of smokes, no information, no smoke breaks, and a second layer arriving as well.
And no kills.
That does need to change.
There you go.
There we go. 9-10, first off.
看这个看起来力气好壮哦。
对啊，我就说你可以很壮嘛，兄弟。
真的好壮哦。
我就跟你说嘛，我就跟你说，你可以越来越壮了。你并排一看，你并排一打过去一看，他是肩膀最宽的那个啊。
有在练呢。
他搞不好在健身。
No reason they can't break back into this, not with precise drops in the server, and there you have it, headshot.
对嘛，人家有在健身，不要这样。
苏咪咪是不会解散的，兄弟们。
苏咪咪不会解散，我一开始看怎么会有11个人，原来右边那个是那个真奈啊。
Drops into the site now, 9-10 trying to lend a hand. It's just a 2v4, then, oh, Zywo getting one. Oh, and gets away with his life.
那明天上方，
Tantalizingly close to a Mongols first round now, with Messi down to 36, Zywo even less.
那明天我早点起来给你们放了，兄弟们。
Looking for answers in lobby.
好诶。
哦哟，小木
3点是不是？我看一下，我忘记第一个。
Will go undetected through yard. Blitzes.
对，3点开场。
Over to deal with event drop. 9-10 might get the backstab on the AWP, and there it is. Mezzi backpedals into his demise. Now Zywo, the master, the game. Limited time has been heard. Goes for the plant.
Yeah, and he's a dead man.
Just like that, Mongols. 要哭了吗，兄弟？要哭吗？可能明天哭了，所有可能明天要哭了。 每次 life 都是小哭包。
Of Vitality this time round. Be forced to work for this, but just with how clean and easy it was.
为什么这样子？
And the full-on eco.
开哭了。
This one, and then maybe
难的。
小哭包。
难的。
But consecutive rounds. Without that, we do not have
对。
a game. Pace change.
Going straight in, Mezzi just runs straight into the top sign, claims it.
哽咽了，兄弟。对，哭了。
Mezzi just floors him. Oh, and that's important from Mazzinho. Keeps the round alive for a moment longer. It's Zaiwu in the hut he's dealing with, and oh my god, straight through the wall, Zaiwu finishes him off.
Save. Something they were
Oh my
unable
god.
to do on Mirage, right?
Lana.
On those T sides, they were always boxed in, trying to back off, getting caught. 910 has to hold on to this.
没有，这个是Alki Hina， 不是 Rana。这是 Hina 本尊。
Vitality will be back into their winning ways. Oh, they're already up the ladder. They might catch him here. 910 spots in, but on the jump, hard to track, and now he is in hot water. 910, you are fighting for your life, my friend.
没有是秘密。
Scopes is alive, Mezzi chasing. God,
拉拉
是秘密的，你看有人说是秘密的，是秘密的，
不屑是秘密。
They are pulling no punches. You know, make no mistake.
Throwing plenty.
把秘密放去哪？
两色太子，懂不懂啊？
Full team's body weight behind them.
It's going to be curious. Let's say, wow, who would have thought it? Maybe Vitality win this series.
Yeah.
And they take on Falcons tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's the
你看 Coco 就很壮，一直在那里嘛。你看5个人站在一起。
Falcons? Oh, they actually don't know.
No. Well, we'll see. We'll find out.
We'll work it out. You got a whole day to think about it. Zaiwu does punish the aggressive endeavor of 910.
It's interesting they shoved. I think Mongo's conversation was, we just have to fight. They've gone all in. They've got a couple of rifles, a Founders, 2 SMGs, an opening kill.
That was the bomb as well. That could have been such an important frag. Doesn't choose to engage with only an MP9, understandably.
This is a full yard control setup. They've taken resources away.
他声音真的很远的，他声音好长哦。
We're going to play aim map on
好
yard.
长。
No, was baiting a bit. He backs off now. Does Blitz go overlooked?
Mezzi's been staring at this corner. I don't know if he does. Oh, the time favors Blitz. Really well played. Oh, quick with the AWP response.
为啥声音不一样？真的是买那声音哦，靠背。
He's being flanked.
不得不说，他的声音真的不是装出来的。
他声音很比较尖锐。
I was aware of it, but he's looking at the silo. Mazzini's going to have him the jump scare. Zaiwu wasn't ready for that.
Okay, well, bombs down.
I love this aggression from Mongols. They've changed it. They've changed the pace, changed the flavor. Disrupting. Yeah, look, the expectation. We're seeing Vitality get caught out, but Rob.
搞了一种 Kira Kira Doki Doki 的感觉。
He is deadly. One versus one
Doki
versus
Doki.
Techno. Drops straight into the lion's den, looking for him. 24 seconds to work his magic. Robson at 1 versus 3, now 1. Now, does he work it out behind the clock? Process elimination.
把声音超好认的，靠背。
Robs breaks through. Clutches up for Vitality, the new addition. Makes it look easy in the clutch.
Oh, they've thrown the rule book out the window, Mongols, and it's still not enough to stick the landing. Rob's clutching that one against the clock, against the odds. They're putting on a show in Melbourne.
30 seconds left. You're on main roof without the bomb. It's
大家都累了是吧？
two players on different elevations in the yard, and you still can't close.
灵感菇，咕咕嘎嘎。
Go for another partial buy, and then Mongols will oblige into the full purchase next round. At least they give themselves something to fight with. Senzu.
I want to watch it from Senzu's POV. If he eventually gets the fight, you know? How much of a chance does he get? As they descend lower, Blitz is responsible for it.
为什么突然间听得懂日文呢？干你老师！
There's partial investment, it's just hoping and a prayer.
Oh, just Senzu swing, not baited in by that.
Was that not tempting?
Yeah, well, I'm sure it is, but he actually backs off. Squeaky door blocked. And right now, Vitality are in trench. They have a lot of room to work with.
头毛领啊！
是头毛领吧？
And just take a look at
哎呀，我没拿，这差太多。
everything you need. Not going to be any issues whatsoever. They're even having the luxury of clearing out deep warehouse. Make sure no one's tucked into that corner. ZywOo, procedural, everybody's hitting hard, and ZywOo, I'm sure, will again. He comes out, but ready for the duel. And they get the opener. Can't put a foot wrong, can they?
He nearly got caught pulling nades. Tekno advancing, covered as well by Mezzi. Lobby defended by DTs, and gosh, every death POV is so quick.
This is the thing, right? It's not always instant.
Taking
their moments, you know, have a breath, I won't just keep spamming, I'll correct, because the Mongols are the ones who are choking these situations where they have jumps on. You'd have to look at that from Tekno's perspective. He was in that lower side, window. His back is essentially turned in that scenario. Can't connect the dots. So 6-1 now that the bomb is down. 40 seconds as it's just Mazinho. We've seen him perched.
Ooh.
I don't need to get him. If anything, he's just looking for a kill. Right now we've got 1 for Senzu, 2 for Tekno and Mazinho, 3 for Blitz, 4 for 910. It's similar as the last map.
啊，声就跟祥子不一样啊，他就用本音，用本音了。
Yeah， 听不懂，但是 yeah。
Well, tactical timeout has been called. Number 1, as we do find ourselves 7 rounds deep, about to go into number 8. Zinho looks like he is just going to wield the saved MP9. AWP out for 910. There is the possibility of defuse kit. 1, and the reason I say kit. Will Mazinho invest into that? Well, let's find out. Mongols are being absolutely destroyed. You've made it to 3 semi-finals. Every single time you've come up against Vitality, and every single time they have sent you packing with your tail between your legs.
Yeah. I mean, they are being destroyed. But as Tekno and Hemingway have said, not defeated if they don't give up. This is all valuable experience for them, playing against the world's best on those big stage with those bright lights. Does certainly feel like a mismatch today, though.
又哭哭了。
If you zoom out, you're looking at how perfect this season has been for Vitality. We come into 2025. As Blitz gets a chance, just expect him to get punished with a spam through the smoke and go down. Oh, well, there you go.
海林那个声优看起来超高的。
And the punishment keeps on coming. Vitality are looking.
NONON 也前段时间毕业了，我记得。
This is the type of game that you can walk away from Vitality, and it's just picture perfect Counter-Strike. Nothing went wrong. Everybody was hitting their shots. The fact that Mezzi has been hitting absolute bangers. He's the supportive element of this team. Once upon a time, a star player, an in-game leader, but now seen as a necessary piece, is just clobbering. They are on a mission.
Oh, it's a double volley. He's going to have to fight straight into Mezzi for a double kill.
He's been great this series. He was 19. Well, they've all been great, haven't they? What am I saying?
But it does feel like the output of all 4 has gotten more consistent with the addition of Rops. I should say all 4.
All
Rops
5.
is in that, you know what I'm saying. Feels like all the individuals just seem to be fitting together like a perfect puzzle.
Had uncertainty with a lot of teams in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike in 2025 with all the roster changes coming out of the break. Vitality have hit the ground running. Mouse with the other, they made their change a little bit late, but they've fumbled to Falcons earlier today.
Hi.
Odyssey and Nico reunited and straight into a grand final, a best of 5. Very likely going to be against Vitality tomorrow. I think with the sheer skill that will be on display.
Right.
Get ZywOo, Odyssey, Nico, obviously the likes of Rops as well.
我们至今都没有找到我们的鼓手兄弟。
鼓手找不到鼓手，有啊，有鼓手打不完 CS。
我们没有找到阿菲穆吉卡的鼓手啊，我们阿菲穆吉卡的鼓手不见了。
没有鼓手。
Daryl in the building.
对啊，阿菲穆吉卡的鼓手是。
对，但是找到很多啊，找到很多阿农。
Just, I mean, the fight almost always seems like it's coming on Vitality's terms. Oh yeah.
他又脱鞋了，脱鞋双踩。
I have to see it to believe it. Tekno's pulled out the auto shotgun.
I think the crowd would quite literally have to will that into existence.
Yeah.
You're going to have to channel all of your energy
Nah, man,
for that to be a possibility.
I would straight up start believing in magic.
楽しい。はい。あー。
Supportive smoke from 910. Zinho allowed to hold on to his block utils of Specs. Ramp may be a late arrival. Zywoo is kicking up a fuss down lower. No one's rotated down. There's that second smoke. Does that delay them with 30 seconds, Chad? Do they go?
I think I might have to brute force it just with all the space towards lower right now.
Oh, he's just
open a door, break a window, force Mazinho to look at you, and that's what's going to happen. They're breaking through ramp now.
Oh, so much pressure from every front. Apex will take him down. What's he supposed to do?
没有信用。
They just opened lower at the perfect time. Sound cues being made all across the map. Another
对观众类来说，我的错觉，因为那个当然快没力了，那个欢呼声
They're。trying to play out of the box. They're trying to do unorthodox things. They went for earlier buys that maybe they wouldn't have in a different circumstance. They know that they're up against it. They're just not getting anything done whatsoever. Absolutely mauled.
Yeah, you can't even hold on to your AWP for the next. You might get a hold on to your shotgun.
But this is what Astralis was like when they were the best in the world. Everybody delivered all the time.
Yeah.
Right? It was just, you would never get an easy fight at all. You would always be up against a player who could sit you on your ass.
我是手感，手感是什
His
么？
lips for the chance to get.
Mate, we're getting
A rifle
excited about.
upgrade. Come on, mate.
We're getting excited about XM exit kills.
He gets the orb.
Hey!
He's saving the orb, guys. He's
神
done
秘
it.
的。
Little victories. That's a lot of shoeies right there.
Pinch。
很有中气的笑声，兄弟。
有魔性。
又胖了吗 ，Yuzuki？吃太多了。
Miles an hour on 910s.
There was some good chance yesterday. Where's row F?
Where are they? Oh, I
Right
can
there
see
in the
them.
middle.
I see ya. Nine-10 Zorb, saved by Techno, does draw first blood. Little
Fourth
bit of
opening kill.
something. There you go. And another for the 9-10 Orb. 2 down on yard. And yet still...
Yeah, you're worried, aren't
you?
you?
Yeah. How could this go wrong? They're
Joe
so
Pang,
segregated as well, like no
Yuzuki.
one's together. Mezzi's looking to join Robson lobby. Zywoo once again gets free reign.
You try and get down the vent potentially.
Yeah, yeah,
So you
yeah.
can get some space. You could drop vent.
应该无意卡耶？
They're having a conversation right
为什么是无意卡？
Zywoo
不是他自捏吗？
communicating their options. Mezzi,
Try up the vent.
that's not the play.
Okay, well, Zywoo looking for some space now. 2 ramp, 2 in main. Techno on the rafters. Smoke going to subside over towards that squeaky door now. They're out of utility to block again. Would have to limp a smoke of their own design here, Vitality, to get down the
他
vent.
妈那戏。
Then go out and die to the MP9. Okay, Mezzi, he has to get down the vent. That's
That's
his
the
only
emergency
option.
smoke.
That's his only option. Spamming, trying to stop him, gets him down. That's the bomb loss. That's the round 1. Mongols will take it. Unless, oh my God, he's got time. He's got time to get the bomb down.
2
It's
players
covered,
down
though.
here.
It's covered. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. 9-10 secures it. That's what you're saving the York. Triple kill. Opens and closes.
And they edge out 4 for the half. Done well there.
Flames fast. Running straight into that top side. This pace change worked once. Techno doesn't want it to work again. Oh! Lovely from Flames in response. Matches the output of the defender, and then there's extra. Zaibu's in the sight. Mazinho coming up that ladder. 9-10 getting cheeky with that smoke. Apex ready to cover. Does hit that headshot necessary. 9-10 in the clutch. Impact always being felt from 9-10. But he knows exactly where you are. It's too damn easy. Headshot provided. Round on the board. This is T-side Nuke, and they've got 9. Utter destruction and domination from Vitality. Oh, I've never seen the croc shoey. That's brand new. New tech just dropped. Kinda.
Well, Max getting involved as well. No messing about down there. You're bang on, right? They've used that pace change to success twice. So as soon as Mongols get around on the board, it's like, we'll just rush, eh?
Yeah, here we come.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Oh, Apex gets past him.
9-10 not aware, might get caught in transition back. Weaving through the smokes, player top silo. I'm in your main.
Good awareness from Senzu. Checks it.
Another
opening kill. What's he doing up there?
不是秘密死灰复燃太好了。
How can I let them equalize?
Oh no, so blind, and the force forward by the Flames. And now Flames
Smash
Z to his plate. It's out of there, tries to maintain his life as Mazzy's elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Fake the steps away, has the bomb.
哎呦，
Can he sign a drop and then flank? I don't know what the
So much you have to worry about if you're Mongols. You have to
快
worry
进
about
到下一步的 Bang Dream 是苏咪咪是 Mana 酱主演的。
Too easy, Senzu, no way he was ready for that. On the rafters, Mustang side. Okay, comes and flanks onto Messi. It's Messi from Techno. Does get the duel and dips. He's going to assume he's going B. Flames reveals his position with the HG, but bomb will go down. Techno wrapping.
No kid.
Doesn't reload either. He's only going to have 7 bullets for this exchange, Chad. It could be enough if he hits that head first. Opts for heart.
Feels impossible.
Yeah, Flames will be overlooked, and I don't see the opportunity
Oh,
for
cry,
Techno.
Coco.
It's fading fast. And just like that, 10 is on the board. 3 away from the grand finals. Mongols mismatched here in Melbourne.
Double.
"但前排觉得超贵，
前排1万多台日元，还是2万我忘了。
2万日元，4000台币。
A 系 S 那个是19800。如果你是后面就是补票，就是后面开放购票的话 ，A 的话就是26000，因为19000那个是在 DVD 就是唱片里面预先订的，就便宜一点。
哦。
好看吗？哪来的摩卡？我估计在场应该有50，就一半就是中国、台湾过去的。
确实。 已经有很多人直接冲过去了，超好笑。
对啊
，3、4天前就过去了。
我 Q 群那边，我 Q 群邦多林西那边有一堆人去了，超夸张。那个群就200人，然后已经有30、40人过去了。他妈的，我也想去。
危险。
呢？ 爱猫赢了，兄弟！
Pack her up, boys. This one is looking done and dusted. 10-2 at the favor of Vitality at half, and that is on the T side.
那我关掉喽，兄弟，还要继续播下去给你们。
Saturday hasn't sizzled. Rod Laver has not. Top tier Counter-Strike on this Saturday. Worth the play. However,
明天见了，兄弟们，结束了，
结束了。
明天见，兄弟们。
拜拜。哎，
天哪，
欢乐时光总是过得特别快。
明天见。
拜拜。拜拜。哦，明天见。天哪。
哎呦，今天太爽了，应该叫其他人全部过来嘛。
几点？要7点。
对啊，4点开演到现在啊，差不多了。又不是人人都是Russ那种暴力狂。Taki 还在看直播，是他死掉了。
Just Zywoo now. Nice one, nice fight. Playing to live, drips down the vents.
Running high.
Peace out, get away from him.
Zywoo's coming.
16-4 for Zywoo. This one does look like it's out of reach though.
Well, without a kid.
What's he supposed to do?
Hit 2 absolute bangers.
Oh, spotted off the bomb, blitzes down the fence. Really doesn't want to take a head-to-head aim duel right now. Techno, oh, tasked with going for it. He's just going to get the kills. No bullets. Get him, Blitz. Can't touch the Woo. He may not have the round, but he has his honor and he has 18 kills.
If he gets to hold on to his armor, there could have an M4. I wonder if Vitality will just force in. Zywoo could drop an M4 over to the likes of Rops. And they could go all in for this one. Such a commanding lead. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. He's gone scout head armor, so going to need the rifle in this one. A couple of SMGs, a 5.7, and a scout going up against Mongol's investment of heavy rifles, 2 AKs, 3 Galils, and the util for good measure. Problem for them right now is the lack of smokes, and with the scout on the table, Zywoo gets a few tags, could be blown over.
Yeah.
So we've just used 3 smokes outside. That's it for that department. You're not even going to use them to take any space. It's all part of a fake. So essentially, you want to force a heavy rotation from Vitality down towards B. And that hasn't been the case. Nobody.
哇，网络爆掉了。
Everybody's staying on
网
the
络爆掉了，
heavy stance towards outside.
太好看了，兄弟们，明天见吧。明天还有苏妹妹。
明天下午。
没有，其他人应该不知道吧？
不知道啊。
拉娜跑了吗？他还没看完。妈拉娜没有看到。
他不用看，他不需要看。
他根本不会去看的。他根
本不会看这东西，他根本对这没兴趣。
我明天照常开给你们看的。
来看直播。
Taki 睡着了吗？完全不开麦。
他死了，应该晚点才出现呢。
太可惜了，没得看。
Double kill with that scout. Mezzi up close, low HP. Can Senzu do anything with this? He isolates the first, spots the shoulder, doesn't commit. That bomb is ticking. Knows they're not going to have a kit. Knows and suspects it's going to have to be a 10-second stick, but Apex is there, locking it in. Big smile on their face as they weather the storm of the second round force.
If there are any questions after the pistol round victory of if this could have been a chance for a comeback, swiftly answered and return to the normality of this matchup.
Yeah, the reality.
I think it's for Mongols, you weren't in this game at a single point.
Yeah,
not a single moment in this series have they been even remotely competitive. And this is about to be Vitality locking in their 20th series win.
And for more perspective, I'll list the teams that Mongols have beaten at this tournament. Liquid, FaZe, Complexity, all falling to this team that are getting thrown around the server by Vitality. There's levels to it. And Vitality are at the very tippy top. Robs, oh, that is mechanical brilliance on display. Actually dinks another one. How has he done that with one mag of an A1?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, of course. Job done.
And there's still 1:20 on the clock at 9-10s. Waltzing around, I've got a scout, it's Seaside Nuke,
like Blitz
everybody's
is
dead.
be asking, like, how many were on ramp? It was just one.
Yeah, just one guy.
Just one guy,
It was just Rob.
actually.
Okay, well, there you have it.
Just one guy.
Well, they overtook Astralis' record of consecutive series. They're going to be a couple off the pace of Liquid. I believe that's at 23. They'll only be able to lock in 21. It'll be 20 now and 21 if they can do it tomorrow against the Falcons. A lot comes with that. The history books. Joining Astralis, Liquid, Na'Vi, and FaZe as Grand Slam champs. Making the most of their season so far, Vitality. Final round, looks like a ramp pop. They're going to test Rops again, give him a couple more kills. Why the hell not?
Lovely work. Okay, Robs. Okay, do it one more time. Can't end with the ace. A quad kill to secure it, though. The grand finals are theirs. And Mr. Cool secures himself a cool quad.
It's been a cakewalk. Easy day in the office. Mission accomplished.
Just one more day of play. Championship Sunday. Falcons have their opponent. And it is the best team in the world currently, Team Vitality. Techno extends it. Being hunted down, and there it is, 13-3, a thrashing in the Rod Laver Arena, a semi-final day that has flown past.
Team Vitality making that look like just another day at the office. This time with 9,000 people watching on. Their eyes are set on that prize. The plunder down under, the gold bars await. Tomorrow, a best of 5 against Falcons. Monacy and Nico reunited. Immediate success on the menu. The killer bonus available. There's a lot on the line.
Vitality with one of the quickest semi-finals we've seen in some time. They must have a hot date with Destiny tomorrow.
Mongols step out onto the stage. They get experience, but at what cost? Embarrassment in Melbourne. The fans were on their side, and they were unable to provide any form of resistance. That was quick, that was easy. And that was Vitality's semi-final done and dusted.
We'll be hearing from our winners. Conky standing by on the stage with Flamesy.
Okay, guys, obviously there's a lot of fans for the Mongols here, so I want to get one more time. Let's give it up for the Mongols, shall we? Bloody beautiful. Now, Flamesy, for me, mate, you know, it's a bit of a moment for me. You were my first ever interview when you were playing on OG at ESL Challenger, mate. Look at us now, hey?
And now I have the opportunity to win in this arena. It's actually, I was joking because my first arena in my career was Lisbon, and we just played that and we won that, and the second arena was...
明天晚上打不打 CS 你们觉得？
Fantastic, man.
今
Absolute
天吗？
pleasure,
还是
man.
明天？
You guys are on
今
an
天。
absolute tear. It's almost
今
like
天
nothing
哦
can stop you. Is
看
there
所有人
anything
要不要
that
起
can
来
deny
耶
the？
看我
Vitality
的
run right
DP
now?。
哎，妈的，他很爱睡。
陈佑林，
On the other side of the bracket,
陈佑林，
陈佑
陈佑
林，
林，
Nico on the same team.
陈佑林，
陈佑林也死掉了。
But I think we're in
干
great
好过
form
分
and in good shape.
好了，今天如果你想打的话，你就是过来找我吧，给你。
不知道陈佑林，我分到7000了，陈佑林掉下去6000了。
啊，
陈佑林，
Awesome.
你怎么又掉分了？你怎么分又掉6000
Do you
了？
think you guys can take the ESL Grand Slam?
快乐啊！
你怎么什么时候掉的？你是7000？
那个另一个阿农把我邀进去打13000分的局，然后打13000分很烂，你知道吗？
很烂，就是你爆掉了还是什么？
妈，我都打到3300啊，他妈还在1000上，还900上。
没有，其实10000分差不多这个。
那根本打不到人。打超痛苦的。带不动啊！这每个都要带不起来了。
那就双排吧，我和你。
我现在很卡，要不要双排？要等一下。
晚点吧，不急，我现在做功课。
对，换手机网络卡。
我现在在做功课。有的。
At one point in time, I remember a conversation about ZywOo not doing it on Arena or stage playoff matches, but he was absolutely dominating here again. I think he's also crushed that entire thing, just put it in the dirt that he can perform in the big arenas. And dude, he had almost 40 kills, but it doesn't sound like much because he could probably put that up in one map, but these games went by so quickly, there was just no resistance coming back from the Mongols.
Yeah, it's almost a blink if you miss it, or blink and you will miss it, rather. You might do a bit of both, like, to be fair. But our 1xBet clutch of the day is going to be coming from Rops. Imagine that.
I mean, another fantastic round coming in from Robs. You know, he's getting 2 kills right here, and the way he's playing the 1v1, I love it. Again, taking out the pace. A lot of players would just force into to do something a little bit unrational, push down a smoke, tries to cause a bit of confusion, aware that he has no idea where the opponent is, gives himself the best chance of doing it. And look at the aim control right here. He's aware that on low HP, he has to tap away, he has to hit a headshot, and that's exactly what Robs does.
Dude, it's just incredible watching these guys in the clutch situations, and they're constantly in them as well. We saw many clutch attempts as well, but also just like, it's just absurd how often Vitality, and I'll touch on this every time because it happens every time. Every series, there's another play where it's like, they should not win this. They win it. How? Why? It doesn't matter. We just get to see it again and again. And I think that's what makes them so magical right now. I think every team that had its little era had a little bit of like this magic to them. You know, I think the last one we probably talked about was FaZe Magic. They just pull things out of a hat. This is Vitality now. Vitality is what FaZe used to be before FaZe, I guess, disappeared off the face of the earth.
A phase of the earth. Yeah, I'd say a bit of a passing of the torch almost, in a way to problem solve things in real time. I think that goes without saying.
It was with Rops the whole time. He was the magic.
Wow. Well, yeah, I really can't even refute that. Jacob, let's put a bow in this one for the Mongol side. Yes, it was a pretty big loss today.
Sure.
So where do you go from here? Yes, you're still approaching some of these stage jitters, some of these stage problems maybe, or is it's just simply sheerly outmatched?
I mean, I was trying to bring up the argument before the game that we can't really expect the Mongols to be in semi-finals of events of this caliber all the time, but I'd expect them to put up a fight. So I am disappointed in their performance tonight, and I think the players within the Mongols are disappointed, and they rightfully should be. But if you zoom out a little bit again, you know, top 4 right here, it's not too bad. Again, you don't have the deepest talent pool in Mongolia right now. Again, you're relatively new into this iteration of teams that are consistently playoff contenders, maybe even semi-final contenders. So overall, I think the Mongols should be happy for the result here. It's more so the way they go out that's a bit disappointing.
I think top 4 is a good result that they could be happy with, but I mean, did we really expect? When we see Liquid pushing Mongols, and Liquid had a really fair shot of actually beating them, so you combine that with how Mongols has been in their recent moments, it isn't really surprising that it was this one-sided. Vitality has been on the up and up ever since they made that change with Rops. So you look back at the last head-to-head match, okay, Mongols is way more competitive and maybe even take a map, but this is it's the same Mongols that hasn't really been able to improve, but the Vitality side has been gelling so well together 20 in a row.
You might could say that the Mongols got dispatched today. Is that
what one could say? That's right.
Well, I am going to say that, actually.
Say
it. The Mongols got dispatched today. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a whole thing kind of like The Office, but kind of The Dispatch, if you can believe it or not. Brought to you by DHL, of course. If you did miss that, it is certainly out there for you to watch. You can check what episode 1 came out today. That's what it was.
You know, just the fact that you're part of it, Trace, makes me want to watch it. I'm not going to lie. It looked good.
You don't... You can stop the cap, Jacob. Like, you can stop the cap. Josh, what do you think of the office is?
Look, the teaser trailer looked really good, but when I was here, I was trying to watch it, but the crowd here is just so wonderful. I had to interact with them and didn't get to quite catch it, so I'll make sure that I check that. Where can I check that out, actually?
That's a great question, and only time will tell. You can check it out at esl.gg/dispatch. That's exactly where you can go. Hey, are y'all all right? Y'all wilding out in here, Australia. All right, we'll take those. Tell you what, though, in the meantime, the in-between time, let's talk about our DHL MVP. It is that time, Twitch chat. I don't often refer to you in a time of need. I don't think I've ever done that. Don't think I will do it. But maybe in this time, I do think you should use those Twitch channel points to go ahead and get your vote in on who we should catch up with at the conclusion of the grand finals. That's right, Vitality and Falcons tomorrow. And some of our players to watch, well, I'd say Mezzi's a pretty good kick.
Yeah, definitely. You talk about the dad buff coming into it. He's showing it once more. He's been playing Counter-Strike at a very high level, and so has this guy. Steel, you said it yourself. When you only play that many rounds, it's limited how many kills you can get, but it felt like ZywOo was all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at ZywOo, he's going to kill everything that pops up on his screen, and he's been really aggressive in a lot of these moments to be able to get his, I guess, get the action in his face, get in the face of all of Mongols guys. But the person that was in the back lines cleaning up the rounds was ropz, this man on the screen right here, getting those clutch rounds, getting involved in those mid rounds, because as that lurker, you're not really running at them the same way that ZywOo is.
Imagine that you signed that guy and you didn't pay a single dime for it. Imagine that that's a free signing. Imagine that ropz coming into a lineup, and not the ropz that last year was struggling a little bit before he had a good major, but the prime ropz, you know, the best version of ropz, came into a lineup for free, and now you're winning everything.
It's looking real good if you're a Vitality fan in the world right now, or if you're a Vitality player. Like, obviously, you're not doing any wrong, especially you consider some of the competition up to this point. They've had to really prove that they deserve an era of their own.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about Mezzi right now, just to like wind it back a little bit, because he's really the edge shot machine these days of new, right? You need to have an edge shot machine in the team with Apex. You've got him. No one really expected it, but what we can expect is maybe Falcons versus Vitality in the grand finals.
Is it because he's from the UK that you just said, you know what, Commonwealth players not really known to be the best in the server?
Well, they aren't really well known to be.
And that's Josh Nissan, everyone. You guys all heard that?
Factual.
I'm just kidding, just kidding. Let's kind of push this one over into tomorrow. Everyone's looking forward to a big.
Hey, I'm part of the Commonwealth, okay? Relax, it's okay.
Yeah, he does have a passport. I can prove it, or better yet, he can. Let's talk about the other thing that's on the docket for tomorrow, the other piece of the agenda known as the caches. Now,
I've never experienced one before, Trace, but all we heard from Yanko throughout the entire day is that it's rigged, you know, and Australia will win one way or another. And the more he keeps talking about that, the more I believe in it. I don't feel that's a fair matchup. I don't feel Henry's walking into that one not knowing what's coming. I don't know about these Australian guys out there, but it feels like they're rigging everything.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if I agree with you. And in fact, his name is Jacob Pimp Vinicky. So if anybody needs to know who he is, who said that, it's that guy right there. In the meantime, check this out. That press conference got way more out of control.
3 esports awards, 4 caches back to back, looking for the 5th. We let results do the talking down here. You've come again to show your face. I'm not sure why. The results have been dismal every time. You can't even field a British team. What's going to be different this time?
I've got a couple of little guys to introduce you to. We've got my boy, the governor, Hugo Byron, and we've got Russell the Muscle taking over for Team UK. We've got a proper British squad this time, Chad. What do you think about that?
The unveil here of Triple H. We've got Horny, Hungry, and Hated here. So my team will be announced coming soon. I don't want to give anything away. I don't want to give any secrets out there. Obviously, we are playing on cash, so that's where we will have home turf advantage. Had some of my best international wins there, but the players, they'll stay under wraps, that's for sure.
It'll be the same washed-up Australian made players we've seen time and time again. No one's going to be that excited. Apart from the arena, they'll be forced into some somewhat default victory, and that's probably how it's going to go down. It doesn't matter what the teams are. This is between Chad and I, and we'll see who performs the best on the server.
Chad, I've been playing Face It in Australia all week. There aren't even any Australians in these servers. I don't know who you're going to get. You're not going to get your little buddy JKS.
This little guy. This is my friend Charles. And the reason I brought him today, Chad, is because after working in this industry for over a decade, I know that you need someone watching your back at all times. Now, the interesting thing about Charles, he's actually a king snake. And the king snake diet consists of rodents. And thankfully, sat next to me right now is a thoroughbred Australian sewer rat. So I'm feeling like he might have a nice little snack to feast on later, if you know what I mean.
So your recipe for beating me this Sunday is 2 little lap dogs that are going to follow you around like a bad smell and a fucking snake. A little snake. That's what you're going to do to beat me on Sunday.
Chad, it's not about the size of the snake, it's about the venom within. And you know, him and I are full of venom and it's ready to be deployed.
Man, I will tell you what you guys are going to be beating. You 3 little guys on Sunday night are going to be beating your meat in the hotel room because that's the only wins that you're going to be having on Sunday, right? You know, I was having to think about this. You guys are Brits, right? That's the whole thing here. So is Lily Henry. You got a few things in common with her. She was able to 1,000 dudes. You had an arena of 5,000. Watch you get cream pied, mate. So yeah, keep the flag for the Brits, aren't you?
Listen, Chad, those are some fighting words right there. I wish we could do this off the server. That would be a lot more fun for me. That's all I'm gonna say. Maybe we should have a real fight one day.
6怎么死
I'll see if I can find myself a couple of goons as well.
怎么有人在画画？你做为什么在偷画画？
Yeah, Lily Phillips, Lily Blue, whatever the case may
老
be.
哥，
That is
在画
one
啥
hell of a salty
画你阿妈。
sat there at that press
我阿妈
conference.
是阿
But
龙
yes,
哦，
that
真的假
catches
的？
is
不是
tomorrow,
阿
right
龙。
before that grand final.
哇，素
Falcons
食。
vitality about ready to go toe to toe. Gentlemen, you got anything else you want to add before we get out of here?
All I
哥
know is Henry G's
那个肉肉不是这么画
or
的。
something. What is it? I think you meant a wanker. Yeah.
Hey, I like he's the loudest.
他的那块肉肉不是这么画的。
All right, let's call it right
一
there.
块肉肉，那么多肉，哪一块肉？
那个加起来的手臂跟胸部之间那个加起来的肉啊，对对对，你要让它有点倒过来的 L，
听不到了，我他妈网络很卡，啥都听不到，你知道吗？
倒过来的 L， 你的那个 L 就是你把它想象成 L， 然后可是它短的这
我都是这样子啊，
Is a feeling process.
我都是这样子啊，重点就一小块而已，你要我怎样？
See you on the other side. Good
让它
night.
夹起来，让它很色啊。
不要，
我都画3条。
是啊，他不是阿农。
如果比较大就是画3条。阿龙不用画啦，阿龙那么平，阿龙没有肉啊。
我要把它加料啊！
又在偷加料，妈的，禁止偷加料。在偷画画，我也要偷画画。
Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay through the pain.
Moncy， 我操，好快的狙！ 我要来偷画画。腱鞘炎。
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out. GG!
And it's all done. And Strawless win it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand final.
哎，你挺凶了没？
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEN Melbourne while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
这是一只骷髅，如果我把它加速100倍，在我靠近它的一瞬间就会被秒杀。那么在这期视频中，我将挑战把玩家以外的所有东西都加速100倍，并且为了增加难度，我开启了极限模式，再加上只能使用1格斗品栏，禁止使用可以安装箱子的实体以及复制物品的 bug。那么在这样的条件下，我还能击败末影龙，通关我的世界吗？单人游戏。极限模式，创建世界。好，正式开始这次挑战。在观察地形的时候，我需要补充一下，这个挑战最难的一步就是击败末影龙。进入墓地就有概率出生在裸露的 Hell 式平台，被末影龙的龙息直接秒杀。如果出生在方块包裹的平台，可以在末影龙的攻击盲区使用弓来拆水晶，再用相同的方法击败末影龙。但是使用弓就需要背包里同时有弓和剑，而我只有1格的物品栏，这很明显是做不到的。不过3叉戟是可以在1格物品栏的情况下使用的，但是获得3叉戟需要击败拥有3叉戟的逆师，这几乎是不可能的。不过在 MC 中有一个非常不起眼的附魔荆棘，它可以反弹怪物造成的伤害。经过我的测试，全套保护4、荆棘3的钻石套几乎可以通过反弹杀死所有的怪物。我打算通过村民来交易出所有需要的物品。那么第一步就是先找到村庄，因为太阳和月亮的时间也加速了100倍，所以在白天活动的时间是非常有限的。我在白天观察太阳的位置，快到晚上就挖3田1来躲。通过这个方法，我移动了300格，看到了村庄。我操，村庄！但是我很快发现了一个问题，因为我的注意力都在村庄的位置，没有发现和扫方块融为一体的苦力怕，被苦力怕秒杀了。不仅如此，我在之后的几局中被躲在树下的骷髅射死，试图划船度过夜晚，被苦力怕炸死，3天没有睡觉，被幻影杀死等等。这样子是不能移动很远的，我必须击杀羊，制作床，跳过晚上，只要避免刷怪，我就不会死亡。这是我的第20个存档。 进入游戏后，我先收集了3个木头。时间来到了晚上，我通过挖3填1，等到白天合成出了幕府，就开始寻找羊群。怎么说？我们这局很有说法，那么快就找到羊了。击杀了一只羊后，我先把掉落的羊毛放在地上，因为掉落物的消失速度也会加速，这样就可以防止物品消失。时间来到了晚上，我重新通过挖3填1，等到白天再上来收集羊毛。我通过这个方法收集了3个羊毛，合成出床后，我移动了1000格，找到了村庄。我的天哪，终于找到村庄了，太不容易了。因为农作物的生长速度也会加速，所以我打算通过种植大量的土豆和胡萝卜来和村民交易获得绿宝石。但是我尝试了2个小时后，发现了几个问题。我收了块头都大了，搞了那么久，就只有这么点绿宝石，我真的不知道到什么时候能搞完。虽然代码写了100倍加速，但是实际上电脑计算速度并没有办法做到真正的加速100倍，所以种下土豆并不能立刻生长到成熟，并且我的物品栏只有1格，来回运送物品也需要消耗大量的时间。我在这2个小时一共获得了120个绿宝石，而我大概需要2400个绿宝石。如果按照这个方法，我就需要花费20个小时来交易获得绿宝石，而这只是最开始的目标，只要在之后的过程中死亡，我就要再交易20个小时。所以我打算换一个思路，通过挖矿和附魔获得保护4金尼3的钻套，来减少需要绿宝石的数量。为此，我在村中挖了一个洞，以这个洞为据点往下挖了50个，发现了钻石。不过就在我把钻石运回去的时候，被生成的僵尸秒杀了。之后我又尝试了很多种不同的方法来提高效率，但是效果都不是很好。不过最终我还是发现了一个方法，就是使用刷铁机。虽然在规则中有说不能使用复制物品的 bug， 但是刷铁机的原理是通过僵尸恐吓村民生成铁傀儡的机制来获得铁锭，这并不属于复制物品的 bug， 所以也没有违反规则。因为现成的刷铁机中大部分都是比较复杂的，所以我开了一个测试的存档。经过了一段时间的研究，设计了比较简单，完全是有可能在这个挑战中造出来的刷铁机。不过在开始造之前，我想和大家多说2句。这期视频耗费了我非常多的时间和精力来制作，如果你觉得还不错的话，可以给我点关注，帮助我快速达到60万粉丝。那么我们开始吧。我操，开刷了2天了，终于造出来了。完成了刷铁机后，接下来的步骤就比较简单了。因为村民中有2个职业是可以通过铁锭购买绿宝石的，通过这2种村民就能不断的获得绿宝石。我使用绿宝石大概用了4个小时，和村民交易出了全套保护4、经济3、耐久3、经验修补钻石装备，还有食物、墨影珍珠、经验瓶等等的物品。有了这些物品，我就有资格探索地狱了。因为村庄的附近就有岩浆湖，交出地狱门后进入了地狱。坏了，怎么是这个地形啊？因为地狱门附近的地形是绯红森林，会不断的刷出猪灵和油猪兽对我进行攻击，所以我回到了主世界，把和村民交易获得的金胡萝卜和经验瓶带到地狱，通过荆棘击杀猪灵的同时，使用金胡萝卜快速回血，装备减少耐久之后，就用经验瓶修复装备。就这样清理了附近的油猪兽和猪灵，并且在附近发现了地狱堡垒。因为地狱门的位置是在悬崖边上，所以我打算用钻石镐挖到要塞附近。不过就在挖掘的时候，完了！
我重生了，重生在挑战开始前1个小时。上一世的我，因为在挖通道去地狱堡垒的途中，不小心被猪灵射到岩浆里，最终被岩浆烫死。不甘心的我没日没夜沉浸在挑战中，而导致猝死。这也是我重生了，重生在了挑战开始前1个小时。看着眼前的存档画面，我有点不敢相信，但冷静下来了，我才发现这是上天给我再来一次的机会，不能让我还没击败末影龙就这么死去。这一世的我势必将击败末影龙，通关我的世界。我死了，我重生了。
这是我的第111个存档，用了5个小时，重新完成了之前的步骤，进入了地狱。气死我了！怎么是这种地方啊？因为地狱的地形不是很好，所以我回到了主世界。根据地狱移动1格等于主席8格的特性，用了1个小时把东西运到了800格之外的地方，重新进入了地狱。我操，终于离开头月峡谷了。之后我在地狱走了500格，找到了地狱要塞，这也太远了吧！吸取了上一次的教训，我进入地狱的时候准备了金头盔来防止猪灵攻击。不过就在我准备回去的时候，因为地形是地狱荒地，生成了恶魂，导致我的金头盔被打爆了。完了，金头盔爆了！所以我换回了钻石头盔之后，在搬运经验瓶的时候，途中要经过绯红森林，我的物品栏只有1格，不能随时带着金胡萝卜回血，被猪灵秒杀了。这是我的第130个存档。再次进入了地狱后，因为地狱门附近的地形是地狱荒地，就算戴了金头盔也会被恶魂打爆，所以我戴了钻石头盔，在寻找地狱要塞的时候，碰到3个猪灵，被射到岩浆烫死了。这是我的第160个存档。进入地狱之后，根据之前死亡的经验，这次我直接打算挖隧道来躲避怪物的攻击。因为我挖到了死路，准备换个方向的时候，刚好挖到岩浆。就这样，我不断的试错，打了1个月，重开了无数次，发现这个挑战远比我想象中的困难。我在前期会因为各种莫名其妙的原因死亡，比如我刚睡醒就刷出雷暴天气，生成僵尸把我秒杀，掠夺者小队进入村庄，怪物在树下没被烧死。路过矿洞刚好生成僵尸，差不多连续打2天才有可能进入1次地狱。进入地狱之后，附近能刷出地狱堡垒也是非常看运气的。如果距离过远，途中还有能刷出恶魂的地形，就不可能在地面上把烈焰棒带回主世界。在地下挖隧道，只要挖了岩浆就会死亡。就算运气真的很好，获得烈焰棒，如果末地的出生点在裸露的平台，我就要重来。所以我需要一个更有可能获得烈焰棒的方法。 这是我第244个存档，因为在之前存档中有95%的死亡都是进入地狱之前，所以我重新优化进入地狱之前的思路。我在找到村庄之后，先检查了附近的矿洞，并且用方块堵起来，防止怪物从矿洞里出来把我秒杀。之后我重新优化了刷铁机的结构，参考这个视频做了一个。
对啊，不是我他妈要死，我跑来要死。哦，对。啊，说完了，这种。
医生今天考完试，今天你有看统测的题目了吗？
为什么我会去看统测题目？
那这支图形是8等斜图。
我操干！
我是真假，我怕你成话术啊。
好了。
嗯。
OK。
Hello 啊 Kevin。
Hello。你们在做什么？现在？
哦。
找东西。
我要跟林嘉欣打炮了，哈哈。啊。 谁进来了？
左人。
你是谁？我总要进来。
进来看，
你声音好小声啊！
是吗？
没有，因为我在听歌，好爽。
嗨，我进来
你的色图了。花生色图。
好，
好。
花阿生变成哥布林，然后那个强奸勇者，
好怪哦。老哥，你不要每次一进来就在吃饭好不好啊？
没办法，饿了。
饿了是我的问题吗？啊？饿了怎么不多找找自己问题？
小时候也没很饿。
不饿那就别吃了。
就是吃饭时间到了。
如果你不饿，那就别吃了。眼神，眼神
啊！
算了，SB 开麦好了。霸鸡嘴真的是太恐怖了。
没办法，我闭着嘴巴吃饭，他也会收到啊。
不会啊。
这就很像是我滑鼠那果仁一样。
没有错，跟 K 们说的一样。怎么不多找找自己的问题？都比较嗨，然后你自己。哎呀。
嗨，Kevin。
嗨。刚回来吗？
没有，我要准备出门了。我要买晚餐。晚餐啊，8点呢。
干嘛？我操！
爱真实啊。
又是为了爱真实吗？
没有错。
太恐怖了。 可恶，好想画假面骑士，但是不会画机甲。太痛苦了。
你是说他们身上铠甲细节是吗？
没有啊，我画不出那个铠甲的金属感。那个02的那个反光太屌了，不会画。
那 Gap 的 Gap 新的那个
红虎，没有，我只看到那个 Revice 啊。我只看到 Revice 而已，就是那个玩印章的，玩印章好像也是好几个。
哦，对，新版的那个是就是糖果类型的，是叫 GAVBB 吧？你查看 GAVB。
我看一下。哎，红狐是在那个吗？是在那个 Revice 后面吗？
你说澎湖是
那个
狐狸那个吗？哦 ，Geese 对，他在那个 Revice 后面。
那我也还没看。哇靠，这个长得怎么那么像？这个 Guff， 他的这个 Peter Guff 怎么那么像欧兹啊？他有一个形态好像欧兹哦。
你说那个他第一个形态吗？
对，没有错，太尬了。卡梅来到欧兹。
我知道我喜欢形态是那个冰淇淋，他有个冰淇淋形态很帅。
假没有啊，没看啊。满脑子都只有那个啥来着
？Revice
天之道，总司一切，逼王。
你是说 Leo 哦，Leo。
卡布头啊。甲虫哥啊。
哦，我知道那个。
就是他一开始形态是那个一个超级大块的那个铁啊，就很像把铁全部放在身上，然后之后他就会克拉克 up， 然后直接甲虫直接变成红色的那个甲虫。
哦，我知道这个，我记得以前有看过，好像不知道在哪个频道，在我很小时候有点忘了。
然后他会变成红色独角仙之后，
速度变很快。
对，速度变很快，然后就变很帅。然后还有那个招牌手势，一只手指天，然后另外一只手扶着腰带。
好像记得那个23台，我看到是那个电网的样子，23频道。
电网，电
就对电哦，
那个玩火车的。我第一部看的是那个失望。
Leo， 25频道是吗？
失望没有，我是网络上看的。卡面来到吉欧。
我记得我Leo One好像一开始是从 FB 上面看到，然后然后 YouTube 那个木棉花又开始播那个整个Leo One， 就整个看完。
01是我朋友叫我去看的。
我觉得 Saber 跟 Wizard 比较酷 ，Saber 跟 Wizard 比较喜欢他们的那种剑法。
你可以喜欢，你可以看 Blade 啊 ，Blade 也是玩剑的。
近期吗？
卡布头是玩腿的、啊，他会直接 clock up 然后回旋踢。哎呀，对吧？
直接那个必杀技往后踢，对吧？我知道。
没有错。
但我觉得 Wizard 的打斗方式比较多样，有踢击跟剑击。我觉得 Wizard 一开始 Saber 还没出
，01还会拿枪，01有大炮，
斧头大炮，
还有那个公式包刀，还有那个大炮，
公式包散弹枪，
对，还有公式包散弹枪。你要说玩最多的肯定是 DK 的、啊，直接把你直接看到你就直接把你的卡片拿出来。
打量重建啊，就那个啊，换
小明哥。你是谁？我是路过的假面骑士。
哎，我突然在想，之前是谁在玩斗阵啊？
老六跟林嘉欣啊。
哦。
我已经很久没玩，我上次玩是高中了。
我也是，我现在突然有兴趣斗阵。
干嘛啦？
没有，他要出新的东西。
好啦，我去载了。
没有啊，就看看了。
我知道的，因为我比较喜欢形态是那个狂暴
新模式，你知道 Deluxe 吗？
那个 Deluxe。
就是
我认识的 Deluxe。
哦，游戏的就是Deluxe。反正它就是变成说它新的模式斗技场，说有那个买装备，可以买装备，然后那个7局4胜，然后一小局2分钟，然后打那个，就是说有点像推塔的感觉。
我打喽。
你是说推车模式吗？
可是没有小兵啊。对啊，推车啦。没有小兵，然后会有很多装备。
推车不是本来就有模式吗？
推车有啊，但是变成说他的那个斗技场，意思是说，变成说可以买装备，可以组新的技能组合。
那听起来就不好玩。
你自己看影片就知道了。我讲不准确。
我还是喜欢那个、啊、
原版的。
不能吼了，妈的，我感冒不能吼，我喉咙痛了。
那你知道吗？现在的那个原式，你买装备可以那个买一个装备，它可以那个叫什么来的？你那个大招完还可以放剑气攻击人。
我知道，
我看
直接上礼拜还是上礼拜林嘉欣在玩的时候。
哦，林嘉欣在玩。
你没有，我还在训练场练角色。我跟他说先看演示，我看看有什么东西。照平常根本不玩演示，我都玩班长。
我好像玩那个 B 机会玩 B 机看看。
干
我当初对
斗争
BG
一就是因为 B 机倒掉的啦，操！
啊 B 机怎么了？
太强了，打人就会吸血，然后一堆 B 机在
哦，那
，B 机
那个
比坦克还硬。
嗯，
斗争一就是因为 B 机才倒的，太扯了。
那我知道第一，我最喜欢形态是那个狂暴加特林，
哪一个？
就2期那个终极形态。
大概是 Decay
哦，你要机器人啊？那个机器人。
哪一个主席是哪一个？
主席就是那个01啊。
0101，我说那个，我要打败方舟，然后直接他妈的把那个授权卡直接把
对，物理授权，
物理授权，硬拔的。
对，那个他的终极形态真的很帅，狂暴加特林。
动物园形态啊。
动物园形态也是啊，
全部合在一起啊，动物园。I wanna be your hero。我最近看的是那个，我最近看的是那个剧场版，50周年剧场版。我只是跑去听歌而已。就你知道他那个剧场版里面出现什么吗？
怎么？
你知道 Xado 吗
？Xado
对，就是那个那个玩家。
哦，你说那个
他的那个剧场版他就是到有一个片段，就是那个博士让他们变身成其他假面骑士的样子，然后我就看一眼，干这个怎么是那个无敌玩家形态的？
我知道那个
金色的。无敌玩
Hyper
家形态的那个 Xado， 然后结果上去连只小怪都打不赢，操！
我那是谁变的？是 Vice 吗？
对啊 ，Vice 的那个 Vice 跟那个圣人的那个剧场版。主角是那个 Century 01的那个，就是那个令和还是昭和令和时期的那个假面骑士。
哦，我知道，好像是被改造
他不是被变成那个，他不是被修卡改造吗？然后改造他的那个科学家变成那个那一部的那个主题那个剧场版。
未来01吗？合造的未来01。
不是未来01。就是他就是被炸到未来，然后之后再被炸回去，然后变成 Century。你可以去看一下。可以看一下那个狮王剧场版，他那个虫皇形态的狮王。真是长得太丑了。
哦，你是说那个
善
良版？
对，头上长个表头的那个。
哎，我有看。
但是最丑的还得是那个 Decay 的
21周年
，21周年 Decay 的神主牌形态，直接把人家牌全部卡在手上，手上还拿着那个负起的那个枪 ，DN 的枪
，DN 的那把。
对。然后就被那个石皇打一拳就没了，被逢魔石皇打一拳就没了，还得是石皇啊。
最后不是被那个 Saber 形态那个手表那个。
对啊，他就先插 DK 的，然后再插 Saber， 再插 Saber， 然后变成 DK 的，然后放那个 Saber 的卡片，然后直接当成面罩。然后我就看这个真的很丑，我以为他会变，他会改的 ，DK 的那个形态终于可以改一下了，就是他每次变成 DK 的都可以再插额外的表头啊， 然后每次插额外表头就是直接把那个骑士的照片插在自己头上。然后我那时候以为，我那时候看到他插那个圣刃，我想说终于可以变成其他的头了嘛，可以改一个头盔之类的，没有，他还是把卡片给我插进去。
哦，没办法，因为那个我记得，如果是 DK 那叫什么时间手表那个吗 ？Leo 的，我记得那个如果插上 DA 的话，又在 DA 那个卡槽再放别的手表的话，它只会荧幕变，不会铠甲变。如果要铠甲变的话，它的那个腰带一定要插那些骑士的手表，不能是 DK 的。
他直接插 DK 的就只有头会变啊，超好笑。然后会拿那个出来，
我忘记那叫什么了，
拿武器
军刀吗？
圣刃的武器。你要看那个时王的副骑啊，时王的副骑也很强，变成所有副骑形态，救世主形态的。
如果说终极形态，我觉得那个主骑会比较好一点，副骑的话是整个手表放在上面。在哪个剧场版我有点忘记，好像有个剧场版是副骑的那个救世主形态，也是跟 Leo 一样。
对啊，然后 Gate 就会出来，伊娃嘞，祝贺吧，贯彻古今最强的救世主。对啊，对没错。对吧？怎么有人偷交女朋友？操你妈！过分了！
啊！听到
没有偷交
关键字
女朋友，太过分了！干嘛啦？我要换维维安的。
不能一直贴来贴去吗？
你看
Vivian
啊！我直接用我的滑鼠画给你看。我直接用我的滑鼠画给你看。
又领回来了。
哇！我出个门他就把我关了。我把那个开启。
你要把什么开起来？
睡眠那个。肯定是什么鬼设定。
Well， I'm missing you。 搞快破防了。
这样。
后来我同学偷交女朋友啊，破防了。还给我现在疯狂在那个我们那个国中的群，他妈
炫耀
疯狂的，对，疯狂的洗版，疯狂发照片洗版。妈的，最好跟我分手！我等下分手啊！他分手完蛋啊！我一定每天笑他、啊，跟上次一样。妈，偷交女朋友，操！啊，交女朋友就算了，还给我放闪，操你妈的！这是
所以你要准备搞邪恶计划是吗？
这女的是谁？怎么认识的？妈的，你不是读警专吗？你怎么认识？你怎么认识的？这个看起来感觉不是在警专里面认识的。
他搞不好在那个夜店认识的。
夜店。
哎，你还真别说，警专不止有嫖妓不给钱，还有吸毒跟那个拿刀砍人的，真好。
挺不错、啊。
就有点母汤的感觉啊。
现在开始在疯狂洗版了，受不了了。我现在
在发约会招式吗？
没有，我现在听歌嘛，然后我 Google 我一直噔噔噔噔噔噔。
刚刚那个是你的手机的吗？刚刚那个噔噔。
对。
老大应该知道那个 Gajado 啊，就炼金术士的。
我知道维扎德，还魔法的。
哦，那也是我喜欢，那也是我喜欢之一。希望他们打斗吧，尤其是他终极形态。
卡面来的维扎德。就有点累。
累了那就去睡觉吧。
要泡杯咖啡吗？
就像老六一样，累了他一定会睡觉的。
我已经睡爽了，我累的是画不下去的累的，所以我要去 CS:GO 啊！
真假的？
没有，
等你气得更累一点，睡得就更香了。
我不会气啊，我玩 CS:GO 我不会生气，我只有被那个车友林讲话才会生气。
啊，我也是啊。
你那个真的太扯了，操！
哎，
这个我支持他、啊，这个我受不了啊！我他妈在2楼啊！我在2楼啊！我看到没有人来帮我。我在2楼啊！我被3个人冲啊！然后是一个从那个2楼跳下来，然后2个打去连接找陈佑林，然后你反手就跑去林嘉欣那边，A 点直接炸掉。
我就不清楚哪边人多、
我就一直在讲话，你又不理我，他妈直接跑去林嘉欣那边，操！我就在讲说2楼炸了，2楼炸了，两个跑去连接的，一个下来了，我死掉我还看到一点都不稀啊！但陈友林还是很鸡巴，我每次都爆点，然后他都不知道，他妈就跑去那个点自杀，然后再说为什么没人爆点，操你妈的！
笑死！
这个也是操你妈的，真的。看点抽象的。せよせよ森の間よ。そんな心のないで静もより悪せなここ
要8000啦，兄弟们！
我们吃着饭，但是你来了，走吧。
那你们要吃饭吗？
我在吃啊。要不然你要 REPO 吗
？REPO 可以啊，REPO 也可以啊。
啊，要 REPO 啊！他把我购刀打开了，你跟我 REPO。
都可以，都可以。怎么现在人齐了吗？都起来了吗，兄弟？
操你妈的！他妈那前早上卖不关着，他妈就不说话，在那边画画，就在那边。
不知道，那再等等你们好了，兄弟，我在。
就在利息，现在就在睡觉了。哦，我操，什么东西？
又在。
不好意思，那个 IPO 的话，我可以下次，因为今天可以玩不久。
我刚怎么上？我靠，操，李嘉欣。
那我再等等你们好了，等一下就叫我吧，兄弟。
李嘉欣。
明天几点了？3点的，好不好？
我刚刚新帖打开，然后他跳古老梦华，你知道跳几个吗？
跳几个？
他跳6580几个，直接丢给我。
明天3点哦，在这里等，要不要？
你说早上3点吗？
不是，夜晚，下午。
我
够3里。OK， 直接开给你们看。哎呀，太棒了！还有10迷你。
现在是
哎，我才刚开他就醒来了。
你们要打？
晚点打。我键盘没电了，我充一会电。
为什么不用插电的键盘呢？
因为不喜欢呢。
为什么会不喜欢？
我鼠标也是用无线的。
我都用有线的，因为我知道它一定会有一点。死给我看。
有线的我用着不舒服。
我操！我的 CS:GO 怎么开这么快啊？我操！之前都
开
超久。
等一下再教我吧，你们。
好，没事，我先练枪。
好的。
没事，我来玩林嘉欣的蒙题，我来把他10抽全部抽光。
是我已经摆脱束缚了，我已经没有米家游戏。
啊，烧钱也算吗？1的话，要不要陪我玩烧钱1？
到前1干嘞，那个很干呐、哦哟，我以为
有比他们干
我以为还有
吗？
什么？有啦，原神比他干呐、那个剧情他妈跑了不知道多久才会跑完哦。今年要练什么？嗯。
都有，明明眼睛就画的很强嘛，啊，不会后吐。
傻笑。
哇，出了啊，没出。
我靠，妈的，现在 AI 那么屌的吗？还是我在？
哎呦，
没有啊，电竞电竞还好啊。电竞他们就有，就是等到。他们会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他会把这个，他
下一把那他们应该会有大家，哇，有可能，有啊，那个谁，那个飞哥啊，你知道飞哥吗？那最强，low 中单最强，他有一天晚上他比赛，那天不可以吗？他也5-6连败啊。然后那个输掉那个确实还好，然后按对的话，哇，年轻全面，会开始怀疑自己。好像就是有些人在怀疑人，哦，这第二季吗？对我好，对好，对我好。欢乐好吃。哎，我记得一个美版的这个。忘记叫什么名字了，它是一个有关的，你知道吗？他是讲什么？靠背，是吧？因为他那个叫啥？因为他讲话超级靠背啊，他就超级用讲话，他讲话是超靠背，这样的，可能好看。我没有理解。拉力啊，拉力，拉力，大看，这不是吧？你去拉力干或者是拉力？应该是没有吧？我看一下。
干你！
你至于说他在演，他那也有唱歌吗？唱歌啊。看一下那个哪里？他就是类似去美国拉力，对不对？不良行为警告，你有什么不良行为？太不良 太小了，我干嘛了？怎么了？揭露被封是不是？你被检举滥用通讯。是啊，你这个新闻是别玩家的偷录。哇，说到通不好。你妈的，一堆人检举我。你妈我死。哪一局被举报啊？你有开语音吗？没开吧？没有啊。检举啥？我这晚都没讲话，我都没检举。打字也没有。我这晚也没打字啊。妈突然被检举啥？
伽马都普勒，
怎么伽马杜普勒？
贵贵的东西呀、
要不要打开呢？你妈我。
让我看看。
啊，你还可以。也，我想，不可能是我啊！他妈的，为什么？一定是这一把，我昨天就打了一把而已啊！我昨天也才打一把而已呢。没有啊，昨天没有，我看到有人玩我账号，然后我昨天去打。我头像。那是真心的。哇妈的，跟棒棒同啊！好，没关系啊，这样。那你有什么吗？啊，没有，没有怎样啊。没有怎样？他是扣我幸运积分。我幸运积分。但是扣没有关系。他想说通知没有关系啊，我到时候就是一个一个检举啊。反正我现在就是一个一个检举。你看这个他妈的，我现在是这个，我现在是4，那我原本是5，他妈被检举，我现在掉回4。看我少了什么东西？看，我少了一个荣誉维持特效以及现有的荣誉。我连造型都被收回了，还有那个战斗过程中掉落大幅增加也被检举了。妈的，看到底是哪个喜爱的？他有可以申诉。没办法，当时管你。哇，你看我讲，你好。太奇怪了，哦，割喉战呐，对啦，割喉战，超肥，超好看，我要看。啊，我最近就看这个，我最近3季都看完，要看。然后他4好像没有拍，有欸，都有人炒到5去了。他妈的，靠腰，太突出来。一个人炒到5啊。Netflix 还有出游戏，没有吧？好像我在那个 Google Play 也没有看到游戏票被抢。纪念碑谷啦，然后纪念碑谷总会有 Netflix， 不懂。对啊，他登记。哎，不是啊。你这不就要买啊，靠呗？不是啊，他月费200多块。你看。因为不是游戏吗？他出 Netflix， 我也靠。跟 Netflix 有什么关系？他纪念碑谷。应该好，这也不是我的账号。我还有开那个加的。
啊，爽，干，很。
怎么？
我刚跑街区 Scarf， 杀了8个骗子。
我操，8个啊！这么牛掰！
我第一次看到那个跑去撤离的那个 AI 骗子，我直接上去抓他。
哦，对，你有没有玩 PS 的时候有遇到一个很奇怪的 scarf 哦？之前在海关看到一个拿着刀的 scarf，我只要看到我就跑掉。
拿刀，
对，就是好像他背的那个大包包是有鹿角那个包包，他就拿着刀跑走，然后被我拦截到。
这也不知道。
应该不可能有几率会跑到真人吧？
怎么可能？
因为他老了唱不上去，老了唱老歌了。80年代可以唱不上去，到最后一唱。
哎呦，加7，没有加0.07。
那你娘。
哎，干方舟跟母鸡卡联动了。
那假的？那是网图。
哎，老大，
那是网图。
啊，挂了。
他妈的！
这回事哦，真的假的？你是被愚人节那个
那是网图啦，我这不是丢过。
有被骗到？
到底是我没开麦，还是他听不到我说话？
谁知道呢？
哦，
才都 PNC 吧，傻小。
我只是要去捡个 PSU， 我从调解室逛到电影院，调解室那边
路上都 PNC。
最后一个是那个要撤离的 AI PNC 被我抓到，跑那个破损房屋。
他说他叫社会摇。
啊？
那你的车应该是卡车的车。在那边偷臭。
比特币涨回80万了，可以卖一点。
啊，比特币涨了？
它现在80万。
啊，以前是多少啊
？70万。
哦，错呢。
可以卖一点掉。
哦，女主角。哦。我完全不记得，因为我完全不记得。看漫画。白痴啊！我刚时候刚看漫画，连动画，都看漫画。那我就没看动画。有印象，我那时候看的时候高二啊，高一。有啊，高一。看。我那时候看的时候高一的。啊。我记得死过一次啊。对啊，作者过世啊，干他妈被死啊！
这是痛苦的一天啊。
多痛苦。
哇，他被那个啊，他被主角用那个啊，在那边写漫画。
对。
慢性造成的脑。
所以。好久没有跟 Ricky 玩。
他妈这是真 Ricky 吗？那他妈明明就是陈友林。
哦，是陈友林。啊，哎，跟陈友林玩都压力。陈友林都压力我。
我干嘛？
乱讲话。对
啊
我说！你
我他妈的，我又还没开 CS。
哎，为什么这在搜寻比赛？为什么没有我？
好扯哦，所有人都这样子。
哎呀，果真还是
等我一下啦，我他妈存档一下啦，等我一下啦。
真 Ricky 啊！
要打都不揪。
那我存档一下吧，干。
太难过了。
不怎么，那就叫小木来吧。眼神没有打就小木吧。
屁呀！
还不在玩 Hell
他
Diver？
又不讲不打了。
你妈不在玩 Hell Diver？
我他妈我在玩游戏耶！靠！
不要我！
妈，每次都要这样子。
为什么不要我？
那就上线啊！
为什么不要我？为什么不要我？
我不是房主，而且我连进去都没进去。我操！
趋之若鹜，奔向大海。不是说要买鸟居造型吗？我还没买。
对。
等着买。
你说你要买啊？
你还没买鸟居造型啊？
还没，等着买。
做了那么久要买鸟居造型都不买。
所以现在谁是房主？Hello。
你开始鸟我就知道。
喂。
啊？
这个没打。
现在谁是房主啊？
你阿妈是房主。
啊，我阿妈。
我跟你。
哇，我现在分数比小木还低了哎！没有我这么烂。
对啊，你超烂的，烂死了，不要玩了。
打的队友都他妈在戳，单排队友在搞，然后多排队友也搞。干他妈今天跟那个别人那个多排，
喂，
那个13000分的打的他妈的超烂的。
那你有没有想过我？
那你会去？
我他妈一大早我就被先要去打 CS，
你可怜啊！
然后先戳我没差，
我不知道。
但是他其他3个野排的，
西恩不是比你强吗？
我不知道。
我觉得西恩比燕生强。
先戳没关系，但是其他3个他都在按到。